Yeah, I went to work at about 10 o'clock this morning and only stayed at work for about maybe 3 hours or so. But then, yeah, came home and laid down and took a nap. I feel much better now.
That's good.
Personally, I appreciate you putting the game ahead of work.
Well, I wasn't gonna. I go. You know what I do. I have an electrical plumbing and heating contract. I go into people's houses. If I don't feel good, I'm not gonna bring that stuff into people's houses. At least I'm sitting in my own filth in my own house doing this. So you know what I mean.
All right.
Yeah,
That's the responsible choice, even if you work in an office.
Exactly.
Tea party time. Rock and roll.
all right, the gang was all here, but we lost one. Oh, there we go.
Testing.
10 by 10 or 5 by 5.
Nothing came out last time, so now it works.
Missing 2 on the table.
Oh yeah, the table.
What, we have to get onto like a Roll20 table or something?
You don't have to.
You're already there, unless you never left.
I say you don't have to because there's really not a lot that is going to be going on the table except for dice rolls. But you can if you want. This is another one that really has one scene that needs a map, and which is really, really nice for me, but kind of crappy for streaming purposes. And nice for me because that means I don't have to make maps.
Just got to make a cool mood board.
Ooh, we should play some music.
Always a good thing.
I don't have any music in the jukebox entries. I wonder if can you transmogrify the music from other boards?
You mean like copy to a vault kind of thing?
Yeah.
No idea.
Well, let's find out. See, we can put the Godzilla sound on repeat the entire session.
Joy.
I have his tooth.
Amazingly, my speaker seemed to not be working.
Weird.
Oh, looks like I'll be back next time.
Aw, darn. I'm actually kind of curious as if you can. Not that I'm going to do that, but you can bring a jukebox over.
Yeah, the hard part is if you're streaming, you got to make sure you've got stuff that is not copyrighted.
Yeah, and the one, let's see, the one mission that, oh shoot, I can't remember his name now. Anyways, Shadow Tool made has all sorts of a playlist, and I'm pretty sure all that's just online music that he found. But again, I don't know if that's all copyrighted or not, so we're just not going to take the chance.
You want to be careful if you're doing it in any kind of professional context. Otherwise,
exactly.
Like if you're just doing it for a home table, then nobody cares. But
yep, agreed.
This is a home table, right?
Well, even if you're doing it for a home table, Disney might care.
This is,
How would Disney know? Does anybody here work for Disney? No? Okay.
I can put the, he has a Wilhelm scream that I can drag over and put it on there. There's a lot of stuff from Tabletop Audio. I don't know if that's paid for content that he did or not, but...
No idea. What you could do is add a separate note of every note of several instruments to the soundboard. We can make our own music.
Oh, you guys can each push different keys and everybody take a roll?
If it's not your turn, compose the theme.
You know, we should just do it with regular soundboard items, and you guys should just like Basil can be the golf clap. No. Foghorn's gonna be Silver or Sandcastle, one of the two. Sorry. That's gonna be Grynner.
Oh boy.
Anyways, Kspri, you figuring out your audio issue, or are you gonna be dealing with what you have at the moment?
I I believe it's working.
Oh, hey, it is working. You're sounding much nicer.
Yeah, it's amazing what a cell phone does.
Well, that's true, but that's not ideal for the situation. But hey, it works.
Hey, I can hear you and I see stuff on the computer. Life should work.
There you go. All right. So, has there been any changes to characters since the last time we met a month ago?
If you do remember, we rolled and I got my initiation.
I remember that part. Barely. But remember, you have your edge spent on for this a point of edge or whatever it was for this mission, if I remember correctly, right?
Yes, I am down an edge.
Before previous game, I had a fingertip compartment installed.
Yes.
So I would have been practicing with that so it can be included in smoothly.
Gotcha.
Did you know you can add sounds to soundboard?
No?
Sadly, we don't have permission.
I honestly have never played around with the soundboard stuff on Discord, so it's one of those things that I don't feel the need to have, you know? So I don't even know how to open it up, honestly. Oh, hey, there's an open soundboard button right there. I should just click that.
If you want to do things the easy way.
Why, exactly.
Oh, hold on. I've got this idea that maybe I should add some radiation protection to my armor. 1 second. I'm just kidding. No changes on mine.
Okay.
I'm still saving up for that big change.
What's the quack? Oh, it's just a quack.
Ren is still the same old Ren.
All right. Okay, now how do I close that? Ah, there we go. Okay, jeez, figuring things out during a live stream, that's smart. Anyways. Okay, so, yeah, we're streaming at the moment.
Oh, I didn't realize.
Yeah, we're streaming at the moment. That's all right.
It's edutainment now.
Exactly. I mean, that helps. Well, actually, they can't see that screen, so that really didn't help anybody on the stream, so, you know.
But they can hear your learning, and that makes them learn.
True, and what the heck is up with that? Why is... this is weird. Strange. Anyways, okay, it's fixed. Okay, cool. So in other words, with no changes going on, I think we can jump right in, yes? Unless you guys have complaints?
No complaints yet.
Excellent.
No complaints yet.
Excellent.
Start the day spells.
Yeah, I have no clue or idea what we're doing, so the hell, I'm ready.
I have this premonition that an info broker is going to ask us to abduct someone so she can talk to them. But I don't know. We'll see. East Anglia Stinkfens sounds wonderful.
Yeah, it's wonderful, isn't it? All right. Healthy glow force 6. Yes, it's wonderful. 6 successes. You're very healthy and glowing at the moment. It's almost like you're pregnant. Who's the lucky fella? Silver, you old dog. Is Silver even...
I have some pizza, and I have 2 dogs at my feet who are crying for my pizza.
Yeah.
I refuse to share.
That's not what I was referring to as you old dog, but you know what I mean. Anyways, okay. So, let's begin. You've just about managed to dodge the chair as it comes flying towards you, crashing into the wall behind you with a sickening crack thump. You slot! Am I reading the right spot? I think so. Yes. You slut, you're the ones who got Nakawa-san arrested. You're just about to protest your innocence and explain that this is a case of mistaken identity when you see your accuser and his friends turn towards you. And the look in your eyes make you think that maybe they're not about to invite you out for tea. Jumping to your feet, you dive to the ground just in time to dodge another chair. Unfortunately, this one's followed up by the sound of katanas being drawn. Oh, dreck. This night went south fast. You think to yourself as you think to your... Oh, dreck, this night went south fast, you think to yourself as you leap to your feet and make a beeline for the back door. I know half of you probably wouldn't do that, but let's go with it for right now. Thankfully, your pursuer...
Ren wouldn't have even dodged for the chair. She would just let it hit it, ankle break.
Pretty much.
They should write in an option. It's like you either run or you take a point of notoriety for just murdering people in the street.
I mean, that is an option. We can do that if you want. And Ren probably would have caught the chair and ate it just to add more iron to her diet, to maintain the cyberware. Anyways.
Gotta feed those nanites somehow.
Exactly. All right. Thankfully, your pursuers don't seem to be overly alert. The cheap, locally made whiskey obviously dulling their senses just enough for you to hide. Just as you head back out on the street, your comlink beeps. You all right there, mate? You instantly recognized Eric's dulcet tones and clean-shaven head. That was the fixer from last time around, if you guys don't remember. And I believe everybody but Jay or Ren should have her or him as a contact now.
Yep.
Actually, was Silver playing last time or not?
Well, of course.
Okay, that's what I thought, but I wasn't sure.
Ren was there.
They found my ID, but of course, level 6 made it through.
Oh, that's right. And yeah, that's right. Ren was there. I couldn't remember if you were there or not.
I did not play last time, so I don't have Eric.
That's who it was. I knew somebody wasn't there. All right. Well, anyways, you would have gotten a comlink call from a person, named Eric. Actually, you will get a comlink call from him here in a minute. Let's put it that way. Let's see. You all right there, mate? You instantly recognize Eric's dulcet tones and clean-shaven head. I need some talents not known to the locals. Someone who won't be suspected of being there for nefarious reasons. And your fixer gave me your number. You think you can make it to the UK in the next 36 hours? Wait a minute, that doesn't make any sense. This doesn't seem right.
Considering we're already there
here, exactly.
Looking around, seeing lots of UK license plate, Bakemono will say yes.
Wait, the steering wheels are on the wrong side of the road.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, not from Japan.
Thank God, I'm not the only one doing drugs right now.
Well, hey, I guess I can skip scene 1 and 2 because that's the intro, and then this is the getting through international customs. All
I'd
right.
rather not do that again.
Yeah, we did that last
scene
time.
3. Exactly. All right. Let's see if I am missing something in scene 1 during this to tell you guys. Let's see. No, doesn't say anything about anything crazy. Let's see. Basically, the only thing that he will tell to Torgon that when he calls you up to tell you to be on a flight over to England in the next 36 hours. Firearms are strictly forbidden in the UK, so it's not much different from the Tokyo. Tasers are allowed.
About flamethrowers.
Flamethrowers are, it depends. Are you using them for ground control or are you using them for crowd control?
Oh, Your Honor, I was using it for ground control and he got in the way.
Ah, well then that's just a matter of he said, she said then.
Okay.
And only one of you can talk.
Exactly.
Flame projectors are, surprisingly, a lot of people think they're illegal. Most places they're not.
Yeah.
They're not federally regulated, that's right.
Correct. At least they have to be under a certain fuel capacity or something like that to be not regulated, if I remember correctly.
That's why Elon Musk was able to sell them recently.
Well, that was basically just a glorified blowtorch or a weed burner, basically. But yeah, effectively. All right. Anyways, any melee damage which does physical damage is also highly illegal, with the exception of small knives no more than 7 centimeters long. For game purposes, assume this is any reach or melee weapon, a reach melee weapon with...
Oh, that's new.
Yeah. With no more than -1 AP.
That's new. That wasn't on the table last time.
It wasn't on the table last time, exactly.
So what does a Bakemono do with his giant ass hammer?
Well,
Hammers are okay. They don't cut people.
It's not
It's a physical weapon that does
You got a
physical
license
damage.
for it, of
It has
course.
reach.
He's a construction worker.
Yeah, if I get a construction hat,
It's a demolition hammer.
the hammer does physical damage, or does it do stun?
You're talking Bakemono?
Yeah.
It's an osmium mace. It does lots of physical damage.
Does it have any AP?
Not much. It's a
I don't
blunt
think it
weapon.
does. I don't think it has any AP. So
Yes,
mine has no AP.
It has AP of 1. That's
Okay.
or -1. Yeah.
Ooh, you're skating just barely across the. You're in the gray line at the moment with that thing.
The customs officer or local Bobby just looks at it, raises an eyebrow. It's this golden mace that's as big as he is. He's like, technically, it's legal.
All right, here's what I'm going to do to get around this. I'm going to go to the local Home Depot or whatever it's called these days and buy a sledgehammer there.
There you go.
It's
They
cultural.
didn't ask me for a license. It was cash over the desk, so.
Yeah, exactly. Bakemono should just have a cultural heritage license on his sin and say that he's a professional cultural attaché and that this is part of his culture and he's bringing it to the people.
He actually might. Let me look.
I mean, that's honestly a pretty darn good idea. And then when the Bobbies start to try to arrest you and whatnot, you say this is heritage suppression. Heritage suppression.
Come see the violence inherent in the system.
Exactly.
Oh, I'm being suppressed.
I had a dwarf that claimed that for axes.
Stereotypical mother fraggers.
He does not. He has adept, restricted bioware, restricted armor, blunt weapons, bodyguard, and summoner.
So
Sounds like you might want to get another license or two.
I could.
You could. Probably wouldn't be a terrible idea. Just to make you legal. All right. That was the only craziness, I guess, from getting you into scene 3 and skipping scene 1 and 2 completely. Well, this is going to be an easy night.
Uh-huh.
All right. It's amazing what a few hours of...
Do you want to just give Carmen now to skip to the next
Yes,
mission?
we'll just skip to Carmen. We'll just give Carmen now, and I'll skip you to the next mission. That's awesome. You guys completed this with flying... I mean, in 15 minutes, for crying out loud. This is awesome.
Does that mean we're going to the real life bar also?
Well, yeah. I mean, if you guys come over to my house, I'll pour you something. Anyways. Although you have to deal with the germs that I'm spreading at the moment by talking. So, take your own risk. All right. It's amazing what a few hours of sleep and a hot shower will do after a long flight like that. And there's even a half-decent soy calf in the apartment. Well, at least for Kspri it does. However, the bacon tastes weird and the eggs are pasty and colorless, and these waffles are weird. What a strange country. After your hasty and somewhat strange breakfast, you make your way down to the Copper Horse, which is most definitely open now. Walking in, it looks like any British-themed bar in Neo-Tokyo, except the clientele are much more authentic. And this is where you all meet up together. Let's see. Looking around the bar, you see a pixie in really garish colored clothing flittering around talking to people, and a red-headed elf with obvious cyber arms and fox's tail standing at the bar talking to a man with a shaved head and lots of synth denim and studs and a bike chain as a belt. Interesting.
Is that one a troll? Because there's a picture of that.
Nope, it is not.
It's a typical soccer fan.
Exactly. Drawing your attention away from the fox man is a voice. Says, you're awake. The bald man, who you recognize as Eric, says as he beckons you over to the bar. What'll you have? We have beer and a different beer. Oh, we got some wine too. And shots. He pantomimes looking at his non-existent watch on his wrist and smiles. It's gone lunchtime on a Sunday. Perfect time for a pint.
It's always time for a pint.
What was that, Grynner?
I said, I'll take a dark ale.
All right. He waves down the bartender and pours each of you what you would prefer. Hurlg? He smiles and says, yeah. A little bit strong for my taste, but I can understand.
Thank you, landlord.
Okay. Once you all have your beverage in hand, you didn't know that orcs came that pretty as you returned the barmaid's smile before returning to your host. You're used to meeting your fixer and Johnsons in sociable locations, but this seems perhaps a bit stranger than even you're used to. Right. Now everyone's got a bevy, let's get down to biz, Eric says as he leads you towards the back of the pub, towards the sign saying toilets. But he walks past what you assume are the bathrooms and through another door. Inside is a small room, perhaps all of 4 square meters, with a table and 8 or 10 chairs in the center. Why would there be 8 or 10 chairs? That just is weird. Decide, for crying out loud.
What if we compromise on 9?
9. I like 9. The walls are a dingy mustard color, and there's the distinct smell of stale tobacco that permeates everything. Everybody immediately looks at Bakemono and Cowabunga.
I spit some jaw on the floor.
Blends right in. No problems. Sat facing the door are 2 metahumans, who you assume are your Johnsons. On the left is a very pretty woman who looks to be in her 20s. She's got an elfin face with a delicate jaw, high cheekbones, and striking blue eyes. But the most striking feature is her neon pink shoulder-length hair. At first you think it's dyed, but you notice her eyebrows are the same shade. Maybe she's been to New You and had it altered. But in some strange way it suits her porcelain skin and rose-red lip gloss. If the woman is elfin, the man sat next to her is the exact opposite. You don't see any tusks, but you're pretty sure humans don't come that big. Even sat there, he's a mountain. His light brown hair matches his tanned complexion, and his green eyes seem to be staring back at you with an intensity you're not accustomed to. Your eyes are drawn to his arms, though, most of which are on show thanks to his sleeveless t-shirt. Even in Neo-Tokyo, it's rare to see obvious cybernetic replacement limbs, outside of some Yakuza-gumi anyway. But his arms are the same shade of neon pink as that woman's hair. Maybe they're a match set, you never know. What is the judge intentions for?
I was just trying to get an idea of how, what his intents might be.
They look like they're about to offer you a job.
Yeah. Never mind.
It's either that or he's eyeing the guy with the biker chain and the leathers in the by the bar that he maybe want to go a couple rounds with. All right, boys and girls, let me introduce you to your Johnsons, Pinky and Ribbon, Eric says as he gestures to the man and then the woman. He then turns to your Johnsons and smiled. My round. Your usual? Oh, go on then. You twisted my arm, Pinky says with a smile as he tosses off the last of his pint and handing the glass and Ribbon's empty one to the fixer. He then turns to you. My name's Pinky, and my wife and I will be your Johnsons. We've a job for you, but we'd be shite hosts if we don't do introductions. So who might you be?
I'm a Cowabunga. I do construction work and break walls and things.
That's destruction work.
Oh, yeah. Destruction. I get confused.
Pinky nods in your direction and with an approving look on his face.
Just a clarification, does he have one cyber arm or 2 Pinky on cyber arms?
2.
Okay.
The other thing I thought was
Nautit, slandering, gambling, a few other ings.
You see Ribbon's getting a little red in the face. It's almost to match her shade of hair, actually.
responding to this.
Bakemono puffs out a big mouthful of smoke, probably a nose full too. Bakemono, I try to live up to my name.
Torgon.
Your name means what? I apologize. I'm not familiar with your culture.
monster.
Ah, well, yes, as he looks upwards at you and says, very appropriate. Respect.
Change this to
Torgon. Support engine.
Ah, everybody needs a good support person.
Native
Silver.
American.
So it's a shame what the Yanks did to your kind.
Mm.
Similar to what the British did everywhere else.
Hey! Let's not go throwing. Let's not go throwing accusations around.
Let's not go digging up history.
Exactly. That's all ancient history. Ancient history.
It's something we can discuss over drinks later.
And who might you be with the exceptionally handsome elf?
Exceptionally handsome, of course. Silver, pleasure to meet you.
Ah, that would explain all the silver rings and whatnot doodads on you. Yes.
I'm wearing a Berrywick suit.
Exactly. Well, you get collars and cufflinks, right?
I don't know. Do they come with a suit?
Yeah, sure.
And I'm drinking a pint of something nice.
Excellent. A pint, not a couple fingers?
It's still early for that.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. He nods approvingly to all of you.
Oh, wait a minute. I think we
Yes.
skipped one.
Did
J-Pop.
we? Oh, did we miss J-Pop? J-Pop's not here.
Ren,
Ren.
Oh, sorry. Ren.
the one
I
with
see a figure for J-Pop, so I went with that.
Ren just looks up. He says, "I'm Ren," and as her hands is raised, she slowly extends her spurs one at a time, and then retracts them. And as the same time, behind the spurs, her face momentarily ripples to look like one of the Johnson's faces, the lady there.
The lady? Very well. Ribbons? No, Pinky. Sorry, Pinky looks at you approvingly as you extend your spurs and extends his as well. It says, "Mine's a bit longer, mate." But we both know the size doesn't matter.
Cough.
Cowabunga blushes.
So does Ribbons. All right. So you're wondering what we're wanting, huh? Pinky says as he turns to Ribbon and smiles. My other half will explain.
My brains, Pinky.
Exactly. I've received words that someone whom I have a professional interest in will be entering the country sometime in the next 24 hours. I'd like you to bring him to me. We've unfinished business, and if this little tosser is back, it'll be for no good reason. I also want you to photograph everyone he meets with, just in case. We're offering $8,000 apiece, Pinky says, once Ribbons is finished.
What was our response to her?
8,000 apiece to take some photographs.
And bring him to me.
Oh, you need extraction also. That's a different job entirely.
Yes.
And how long does she attack?
Agreed.
I mean, health anymore.
If you're paying for full concierge service, delivery from doorstep to doorstep, as it were, there's a lot of expenses that go into that.
I believe that $8,000 should sufficiently cover any expenses you might incur during this time, but please do, you seem like competent people. What are your thoughts on value at this point?
All right, so we settle on $8,000 for expenses. How much for the job?
Zero.
We can do
You're
the
doing it
job
for free.
for 8, and you cover expenses also.
Itemize, and I get to decline any transactions that I don't approve of.
Itemized with no declination.
No job.
I think we have some room to. We can come to an agreement here somewhere.
If we could give him the option.
Roll your negotiation.
Quickly, guys, what all do you think we're going to need to acquire to do the job that we don't already have?
Money.
Money. Definitely money.
Yes, we will need to bribe our way through everyone.
It's largely an excuse to ask for more money.
Here's a help.
All right, so how much money do we need to request for them to supply for bribes?
You
Holy
ask
crap.
for the moon, and if you only get into orbit, that's okay.
Just so you guys know, both of these are extremely handsome and pretty looking people. Like charisma 8s on both of them.
Okay, so it sounds like I should chip in too. Hold on.
We don't know that. We don't have an astral bouncer among us.
I know. I'm just, I was kind of surprised at that when I was looking at the whole situation. And how the hell is he have an 8 edge? Oh, he's human. No, that's not right.
Well, it sounds like he's an experienced runner. I mean, it looks like he's an experienced runner.
If he has the lucky quality, he can be 8 edge.
Yeah, but he's not human. He's an orc. Should only be 7.
Oh, well then.
How does he have an 8 charisma if he's an orc?
What if he's an orc
augments.
poser?
Yeah, you can get an orc up to 8 charisma.
Yeah, easy.
The edge is harder because you can't augment it except with lucky.
This is with a NERPS.
Okay. And I'm assuming as you guys were all teamworking, I will teamwork between the two of them as well. Pinky will take the point on it, and Ribbon will assist.
Is that a free edge, or could you... Oh, that's right. You don't have a lot of edge. Never mind.
I have 4.
Oh,
I
geez,
think-
Oh, you
yeah.
did? Right on, man.
I only started with 1. After that,
Gone are the
sniper round-
days of having no edge.
Yeah.
The sniper round taught me I needed to buy a lot more.
Yep. It's a good teacher if you live.
Yeah.
Just double click on it, on what you attach to it. It's just
So I had 20 fails. Do you think it's worth re-rolling?
Well, it maybe.
You wouldn't re-roll fails because you're only going to be able to get another like 1 or 2 depending on assistance because your limit is 9.
Yeah.
Well,
You could push, which would be just
Post-push.
rolling your edges exploding.
But
But you're not
if you
gonna get much out
if
of
you
that.
post push, all your limit goes away from the beginning, also, doesn't it?
Yeah, did he hit limit?
Oh,
you did.
yeah.
You have a
Oh,
whole bunch
yeah.
of extra ones. Yeah, you should push. You got 4 just sitting in there, even if you get nothing. It's nice.
oh yeah.
That was a heck of a roll.
Yeah.
Well, I had 29 dice.
Yeah. So if you wanted to, you would just roll your edge exploding, and that would give you 4 immediately.
I
But
did that
they
already.
also are they going to edge? Oh, that was the assist. Never mind.
Yeah, post push. Exploding edge dice. Always good.
So what do I roll?
Just your
If you have
edge.
4 edge, you roll 4.
Yeah, if you have 4 edge, you roll 4 dice. Make sure they're exploding. Or even if you don't, we can do it manually.
Yeah, I don't actually know how to do that. So roll.
/R 4d6 greater than 5 exclamation mark.
All right, I did that wrong.
Exclamation mark, not question mark.
I put an exclamation.
And
Oh,
a
there's an
question
extra mark in there.
There's a
Got it.
question mark in there, yeah. All right, so I did that backwards. For my rolling, I'm going to redo it. And that 5's not going to count, which is good for you guys.
Oh, that didn't work. I tried.
Well, you still got +4.
Yeah.
There was a no fail on that one, basically. That's why it's worth doing it.
You get the +4
Ah.
because you limited out earlier and that limit's been removed.
This is the benefit of, years of experience with the game system.
Are we good, or do we need a NERP, Silver?
We've already done the NERPs.
Yep, already done NERPs. So you have a grand total of 9, 10, 11, 12, 12 plus nothing, right?
I think it's 13, isn't it? It's 9,
9 plus 4.
10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah.
Yeah, 13. Okay, 13 and plus nothing, so total of 13 versus my 6. I'd say you probably beat them.
See, I knew they were
Cool.
not
We get-
recognizing the skill of the team.
Yeah.
They
so we get
need to
twice
pay
as much, right?
appropriately.
If we beat them by twice as much, we get twice as much.
Yeah.
That sounds
No.
reasonable.
No. All right. So they will say, very well. How about we just cut to the chase and make it 11K total value? No itemizing or anything along those lines.
I think I can agree to that.
Sounds
Is
good to
that
me.
per person?
Straight to it.
Yes.
Yeah. It's per person.
Okay.
All right. Excellent. Ribbon says with a warm smile as she hands over a data chip. You'll be needing this. We'll leave to your discussion, Pinky says as the pair stands and walks out. Good luck. Any questions real quick?
I assume your data packet has means of contacting you and all the other details, such as
Of course.
time window and
What this person looks like, how they're coming in, when they're coming in.
yeah.
Correct.
I mean, I have questions, a lot of questions, but not knowing what's on the data pack, I don't know which ones to ask. So we'll just call you if we have a question. Is that the idea?
Yep. As long as they included the contact number, if we have
Yes.
anything that's not in the packet, we can call them.
So, Kyle.
All right. They will both walk out. Yeah. They will both walk out and leave you to your discussions.
I thought this was their bar.
No. Well, they're leaving so you guys can have the room. And Eric walks out as well.
Now there's actually air in the room.
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Okay, well, last time Eric was not super thorough on vetting things, but hopefully this time's better.
It because it's
Well, you can always do your research on them if you want.
Not Bakemono. All right, what's in this thing? Let's fire it up.
All right. Sliding in the chip. Yes.
Into a device and broadcasting. So we can all see.
Excellent.
Do you have anyone who's good in cyber stuff? I mean, matrix stuff.
Ren can, but
Yeah.
we're not there yet. This is just meeting.
All right.
I'm not slotting it. That was my point.
I will. Fuck it. I mean, drag it.
All right. On the chip is a picture of a Caucasian human man in his 30s or 40s with brown hair, brown eyes. He's totally average. Average build, average height, average everything. And he's the kind of person who blends into a crowd very, very easily. It also mentions that he'll be arriving onto a ferry into Portsmouth from Jersey sometime between 8 p.m. tonight until and 8 p.m. tomorrow morning.
All right, let's quick get
Oh,
the
I'm
ferry.
sorry. 8 p.m. tonight and 8 p.m. tomorrow night. Sometime in the next 24 hours, effectively.
Great.
Does he look like a guy who's deliberately too average?
yeah, I'm not
Roll me a...
Perception.
Yeah, no.
How would you even tell?
Like an average?
Yeah.
If their intent is to be average, then they're
Exactly.
average.
It's just that he looks like anybody. He looks like he could blend in anywhere. Effectively, he has the quality that allows you to blend in.
Bland quality.
Bland, yes. Blandness. Spycraft. Do you actually have that?
Yeah, why not?
Yes,
Oh,
indeed.
you have the network.
No soft. Yep.
What do you want
But
to know
besides
about
she
that?
is an infiltrator, so
What do you want to know but with that Spycraft roll? Aside from the fact
this
that
guy
they...
is deliberately like one of is this guy a gray man, basically?
All right, so with 8 successes, that's pretty damn high. You've maybe come across or heard of a couple of people like this that are so bland that they are they're so far under the radar that they can go anywhere and not be seen effectively. You've heard of them. They're referred to as couriers. Basically, what they're carrying and whatnot can vary from people to person or organization to organization.
Hold up. There's lots of people who would be benefiting from being hard to notice. What says Courier about this guy?
His spycraft role is telling him that.
So basically, it's like a knowledge skill.
Spycraft role from those photos is able to say this guy isn't a Dawkins agent or a national spy or an assassin or anything else. He is definitely a courier.
Well, he's carrying a package, so I mean,
right? Nobody else carries anything.
No, nobody.
Nobody. I just wanted to know if this guy was like deliberately.
Yes, like he's being deliberately bland. Yes,
on the package, guys. Let's move forward.
Yes, he's deliberately being bland.
Okay, so one thing we need to find is the ferry schedule, so we know when to be looking.
All right.
Onward.
All right, super bland guy coming in on a ferry from where? From Jersey?
From Jersey. Into Portsmouth from Jersey.
Okay, and sometime between 8 p.m. tonight and 8 p.m. tomorrow night.
Correct.
Not to be confused with Joyzy.
That's terrible. Yes.
Well, what time is it now?
Morning. So let's call it 10 a.m.
So just putting that out there because I think that interest.
All right, so we've got some time. Is there a name on this thing?
The guy's name is not. It does not have no name.
Mule with no name. Okay.
That limits our ability to legwork him.
I mean, sort of. We know there's a bottleneck that he has to pass through at some point in this.
Yeah, that's not legwork. That's work.
Right, but you can go to those places and look around. You could investigate the ticket sales. You could hack the cameras, see who approaches the ticket vendors.
Actually, that's a really good idea you just gave me. It's coming from Jersey. How long does that trip take?
Via ferry? I honestly do not know.
Should we say 2 or 3 hours?
Sure.
All right, so we got time to get over to Jersey side, and then we can see who's buying tickets, see who's getting on, hang out with them on the boat.
Demographic splits because that just impacts.
It gives us more time to ID him than just him passing through the crowd with everyone else.
The ferry. Oh, it's almost an 8.5 hour ferry ride.
Oh, well then we'd have to be on the 12 o'clock one, I guess.
What I can do is send up a drone to keep track of any of the incoming ferries.
Well, we don't have anything else to do. We could just be over there.
Yeah, you guys can round-the-clock surveillance the place.
I assume there's a pub nearby.
Of course there's a pub nearby the wharf, of course.
Fantastic.
Well, that's where I will be.
All right.
I will patrol between the pub and the nearest jellied eels establishment.
Jellied eels? That sounds disgusting.
When in Rome.
Gross in 2 dimensions.
Oh, actually, there is a time frame that there's listed on the next scene, of course. That should have been in the first scene. As Pinky and Ribbon leave the room, you check your chronometer in your AR display and note that it is 16:30 hours at the moment. That means you got 3.5 hours to make preparations you need to head to Portsmouth Harbor to await your target.
All right, well.
Okay.
If he's not on the first boat, should we consider just getting on the boat and staying on it so that we have the ride across to deal with them?
If they've got 2 boats, they'll cross mid-path.
Yeah, can we tell if it's a single ferry or if it's a shifted with multiple boats?
That should be researchable easily.
Mm-hmm.
I would say it's multiple ferries, but again, with the time frame of the, but yeah, you can definitely research it if you want. But given the length of the potential window of arrival and the length of travel time for the ferry, you have 3 hours to make it over an 8-hour journey to where he would start from in order to find him, to be on the same boat that he's on.
If he's on the first one, but if he's on the second one, for example, then we might be able to do it, right?
Potentially, but then you'd miss him if he gets on the first boat.
Right. All right. Well, in any case, is there anything we should do away from the port? Otherwise, we should head to the port, yeah?
You have a good evening.
I don't see any reason not to go to the port. Even if we want to do more planning, we could do it from there.
Yeah, and get some dinner there, too. They should have seafood.
True. All right, how about we go over to the port?
Okay. All right. Let's see. Your map sloth says it's roughly 2 hours to Portsmouth from Windsor, which is where you're at. Assuming you stick to the speed limits. Leaving Windsor behind, you quickly get into some sort of forest, and the trees and chocolate box houses whip past as you thunder down the main road to the M3. The traffic is thankfully fairly light, and you're soon on the M3 doing over 150 kilometers an hour as you head south to the coast. Eventually, you pull into Portsmouth and follow the signs and your mapsoft's direction to the ferry terminal. As you drive around the harbor, you see the large gray silhouettes of some of the warships of Her Majesty's Navy, some of which are moving slowly in the heavily congested harbor so as to give smaller craft time to maneuver around them.
I try not to laugh.
As you watch, you see a sleek black silhouette appear on the seaward side of the harbor. Seems a submarine is about to come into the harbor. That's weird to saying harbor.
Of course,
twice.
our Imperial Navy is better than this one.
Well, of course. Leaving the vista of the water behind, you weave around the...
Sorry, Drek, Raven, I forgot something. Can I learn 1 point of English before?
Sure, yeah. You had time. Yeah, you were supposed to do that in the interim time, weren't you?
Oh, I did. Actually, I did. Yeah, I've got 1 point of English British. It's already on here. Never mind.
Okay, good. I was gonna say, I thought we discussed that last time, and it would have to be the king. It would have to be the Queen's English. It wouldn't be American English. All right. Leaving the vista of the water behind you, weave around the buildings that make up the ferry terminal. Time to find a spot where you can see the passengers coming off the Jersey ferry. That shouldn't be too hard, should it? And you've already decided to find a bar, which is very easy to do. There's about 3 of them that you can pick up on or in the area. All of them have an equally good view of the offloading ramp of the ferry. So whichever one you choose, it doesn't really matter.
I have an idea.
Excellent. We should totally come back to you then.
Are there any people standing outside the bar, like smoking or shooting the shit or whatever? I mean, the director. Kind of near the port.
Do you want them to be?
Yes.
Sure.
Then they're not.
Darn. All right. So if there's anybody out there, Bakemono is going to have the spirit sort of shadowing him on the astral, and he's gonna walk sort of in their general direction and just shout out, "Hey, you!" like in an aggressive capacity, and see if any of you react. Yeah.
Boy.
The guys that are standing outside the bar?
Yep. He's not looking directly at either of them, but he's kind of walking in the direction and yelling in an aggressive fashion to see if they react.
He's looking for hoodlums.
At nothing at all, basically?
Well, sort of in their direction, yeah. So the objective is to see if any of them respond, and then maybe a thing.
All right. Actually, I shouldn't say there's 3 different pubs. There's only one, because it's actually spelled out in here. You find the Admiral Lord Nelson pub.
Great.
All right. You yell out to them. Let's see if they actually, pay attention to you.
And if you want, I could do an intimidation. The objective is to see if they'll respond in a startle or.
Yeah, go ahead and do an intimidation.
afraid manner. Okie dokie. Any bonuses or just flat?
Flat.
I'll take it.
So they're drunk and they're kind of wobbling back and forth and enjoying a smoke between the two of them. And as a giant troll, effective person, an Oni. That's true. You're an Oni, not a troll, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Giant Oni pops up and starts yelling at them. They both kind of turn their heads really rapidly, and they almost like they lose their balance for a split second, but they catch themselves and they're looking over towards you and say, "Who, us? What's going on? What do we do wrong?"
He just keeps on walking past, but he's going to think to the spirit, "See what they just did? Their auras?
No.
I want you to look for that when the ferry arrives."
Scared? It asks you?
Scared, on edge, nervous. That's the flavor of aura we want to look for, because we don't know what this person looks like or what their aura looks like.
Okay.
I didn't know there was something.
But practically speaking, won't everyone yelled at by you probably take that aura?
Oh, I'm not going to do that on the ferry.
My food is here. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Cool. The objective is, if this person is shady, cagey, doing things surreptitiously, they may have a flavor of this that other people don't.
I see. All right.
Maybe not, but I feel like it's something we could try.
Yeah, no, it doesn't hurt, right? It's a good idea. I don't think there's much I can do here except, post next to the exit gate on the ferry and look at people while they walk past. Can you tell us more about the briefcase he's got, or they said he had a package?
It's just in the picture that you were given. It's a briefcase.
Oh, so he may or may not have that. That might just be the photo.
Correct. All right, so why don't you guys make me a navigation check for this area? And then you can do, let's see, I think he said it would be a navigation or a perception, your choice.
Perception is much better.
Okay.
I feel like it usually will be.
I mean, unless you're a rigger.
Even then, probably. Maybe not.
Nada gets a 1.
Oof. Yeah, I'm going to do perception.
Those were good drinks.
They were.
Yeah, sure.
You probably each had 2 or 3 of them, so I mean, you're all drunk a little bit. You're taking -2 penalties to everything at the moment.
Yeah, beer goggles are a penalty.
Exactly. Okay. So we had 2 1s.
I'll talk to you. Pat called.
Oh, Pat called. Oh, okay.
All right. So with 2 1s, 2 4s, and a 3, you guys actually are able to find a couple different places that you feel that would be good to observe from. Obviously, you can go right at the dock, which is the foot passengers lounge. That's got the best, perfect place to observe the ferry terminal and the passengers as they disembark from the ferries. But as you guys are looking at it, and Basil, I know you said you were going that direction to potentially stand right by the gate. You realize that it's technically in international waters, so there's security checkpoints set up around there. So you might have problems depending on if you're taking any weapons or anything along those lines.
Oh, I see. Well, can I have the well, I'll lean the sledgehammer against the wall outside the passenger lounge then.
Okay. Let's see. If you're trying to get through, do you have let's see. You don't have any cyberware or anything along those lines that I have to worry about, do you?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, well, I guess the only thing that might be considered dangerous is muscle toner.
Okay.
It's all BioWare. There's no cyberware.
Okay, well then I don't care then.
I'm not going through that gate.
No,
Yeah, do we have any reason to go through the gate? Like, are we getting on the boat?
No, I'm just saying that this is, if you wanted to get as close as you possibly could, you would have to, and be in the terminal right there where people are waiting to board the boat, you would have to pass through customs effectively in order to go through because it's considered international waters. There's a security checkpoint. But since Cowabunga is saying, well, maybe I won't do that, we'll get back to it if you decide to change your mind.
What I will do is, out of my backpack, launches a stealth drone.
Yeah, sorry, there's some confusion. I think I'm going to the passenger lounge. Somebody else said they weren't going to do it.
Okay. So in that case, as you get up there, if you want to get into the lounge itself to sit down and relax, you do need to buy a ticket. That is 250 new yen.
All right, but everybody coming off that boat's going to go through this doorway to leave the passenger lounge, right?
Exactly.
And I stand outside that door.
Yep. Okay. All right, mark it off. What's your sin rating that you're using to buy your ticket?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Okay, so I'm not buying a ticket. I'm going to the door closest to where I would have to buy a ticket, but where I don't have to buy a ticket.
Okay, so you're standing conspicuously by the entrance, but not actually entering in.
Yeah, I mean, like, is it outside the port there? I mean, there's like a parking lot and stuff like that.
Yes.
Right. Yeah. So I'm there. I'm waiting for someone to get off the ferry.
Okay. Cool. Gotcha. I follow. Just making sure. Okay. Next.
Who's our spycraft guy?
What's the guy's name?
It's Ren. We don't know
no name.
We have 2 spies.
The other place you guys identify is Spinnaker Tower. It's a huge sculpture that lies that looks like the billowed spinnaker from a sailing yacht. However, it has stairs and an elevator, as well as an observation deck, both indoors and an outdoor balcony. It's a popular tourist attraction, and you can see right at the mouth of the harbor, and it's populated by people most of the day in order watching the ships come and go.
Anybody fishing?
Yes, there's people fishing, not off the tower, but in the bay, yes.
Anything kind of near the ferry terminal?
Within a couple 100 meters, yeah.
Yeah, Bakemono will be hanging out over there.
Okay. There is a waterfront, which is what I was getting to next. It's a small cargo and fishing port near the harbor. You can get up there and fish right off the docks if you want. There's a lot of other people doing it. And then the final place is the Lord Nelson's Pub. It's on the corner of the road and by the exit of the ferry terminal. It's a good spot to watch foot passengers leaving on foot as well as ground vehicles. All right. So those are your four options that make the most sense. I know Cowabunga was going straight for the passenger terminal. There was Bakemono was going to fish at the harbor.
Yeah, or hang out near the people who are fishing.
Okay.
I'm going to hang out about 25 to 30 feet behind Cowabunga.
10 meters.
So that if he identifies the person, I can sort of step forward and help isolate.
All right.
If we have someone who's good at palming, we might, sorry, you're going through the list, but if we have someone who's good at palming, we might drop a tag on them just to make sure.
It's an option. Jay is launching a spy drone and doing what else? Where are you going to be?
Oh, yeah, near the exit of the passenger terminal.
Oh, so you got 3 of you go over there. Okay. Grynner?
Said there was a pub.
There is.
Right there at the kind of base of the pier.
Yep.
Where folks come and go. Easy access to where folks come and go.
Yes.
I'll be in there.
All righty.
That way we have full coverage.
All right. Nobody is in the tower.
Do we know where Silver is?
Yeah, that's what just getting. Bakemono's at the wharf fishing, and Silver, where are you going to be?
He said it super quietly, but I think he said he's at the tower.
That's a good point. I do think I remember hearing that. Bakemono, you are smoking some funky leaf, and the guys around you are very interested and ask if they can sample.
Oh, he'll share.
Excellent.
It's tea! Ha! Gotcha.
Well, it's tea party time.
Exactly. All right. So you guys are all in your positions. Let's see.
So are you able to break or you want to wait?
Oh, if we talk softly, so
If Kspri, Torgon, you're actually getting picked up quite a bit from with your microphone. So
Archery's talking.
Okay.
She wants us to pay $300.
key.
Okay.
You can just mute.
I
it if
did.
you don't-
I muted him for a little bit. When he gets back in, he can make a message in the board. All right. Anyways. Okay. All right. Let's see. So you guys are looking around, looking for this guy. By all means, make perception tests. It's going to be, basically, these are going to be once every hour. It seems like the ferry, it usually shows up actually, not every hour, I apologize. The ferry usually shows up, or a ferry of some sort, usually shows up every 2 hours. Let's see. Yes, every 2 hours it shows up. Let's see. Each ferry is relatively large with both vehicles and people on it. So it has, you're going to be perceiving through vehicle windows and whatnot because people can stay in their vehicles for the journey and all that kind of stuff. And then they can also just be foot traffic going back and forth between countries. So
Hey, Raven.
Yes,
Raven, you muted him for yourself, but not for all of us.
oh,
Right.
I don't think I can do a global mute on him. Oh, hey, I can server mute. Hey, there we go. There, now he's server muted.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
There you go.
Okay.
I'm back. I had to run off for a second.
Woohoo!
Okay.
We put you up on the tower.
Yes. You're in a tower.
Unless you don't want to be there.
No, he's up there in a tower. That's where he's being placed. All right. So, perception test then.
Just make sure I'm doing this correctly.
And you are suffering a -2 penalty due to his blandness quality.
Okay,
Nice.
I'll reroll.
Do you want the spirit to do anything, or is it just not?
The spirit can by all means roll. Try an sensing. Yeah, it's sensing.
See, less dice, more hits.
That happens. Some great.
Less dice, more hits.
All right.
Well, I can't see anything, but he might.
Ooh.
Ooh, Mona Lisa.
I missed the minus, so I'll just count those successes.
Okay. All right. So the only two people, Carrie, Torgon, and Nautit and Cowabunga, all roll perception tests
Hold on a
again,
sec.
please.
Tadeo Ren, doesn't Mona Lisa give you bonuses? And if it does, did you include them?
It does for searches.
This is a search, right?
Yeah,
No.
This is perception.
I have target tracking software, which also helps.
But you have to see a target first.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So Carrie,
And-
Technically, we've got his face, so.
Carrie, Torgon, Nautit, and
hold up,
Cowabunga, roll again.
Does the spirit have a penalty?
Spirit does not have a penalty.
Okay, so I should reroll mine because I have a penalty. Unless you want me to just keep with the two there.
Leave it there for now.
Okie doke.
Did you say you want me to roll again?
Yes, please. Another perception test.
At -2 again?
-2. You basically, the three of you notice people that could be wearing disguises.
Ah.
All right. Yeah.
Torgon, anything?
Also, if you're talking, you're on.
So the target tracking software gives me +2 dice, and I forgot to include the -2 dice, so I'm just going to count that as a loss.
That works.
So I got 1 success on that first.
Woohoo! All right. So apparently you're supposed to be taking penalties on where you're watching him from, but for the most part, the three people that got good rolls are all there right there in front, so it works out perfectly fine.
Convenient.
Okay. Well, let's see. Hey, there was another one. So you guys looking through and watching the first group of people come on board, or come off board, I should say. And like I said, the three of you noticed a couple people.
Actually, before you tell us this, could we come up with a plan among us for what we're going to do when we see him?
No, you're not allowed. Fine.
Otherwise, you're going to have 5 runners, 6 runners doing 6 things.
True.
What are your thoughts? Yeah, we've had a lot of time to sit around and potentially form a plan. So
I think that we should probably drop a tag on him and then watch where he goes, taking pictures if he meets anyone, and then grab him while he's on the road.
You don't want to just narc eject him and call it a day?
In front of international security? No.
Yeah, there is definitely guards and security there. Cameras all over everywhere on that waterfront, on the foot passengers terminal.
Reasonable.
There are British transport police patrolling that relatively regularly. Every couple of minutes, a car or a couple people walk by. Who keeps on disconnecting and coming back in?
That was me.
Oh.
I just did it because my mic was being weird.
Oh, okay. All right, and the perception test from the drone comes back with nothing also. All right. So yeah, you guys are looking through, and you're really the people that you noticed that you thought were wearing disguises. You're looking at them a little harder and kind of looking through things and whatnot, and they're not matching anything along the description that you've been able to find so far. You're relatively confident that the current group of people does not include your guy.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'll say that on the DNI.
Does the spirit
I'm
get
not
any
saying anyone.
sense of weirdness, apprehension, anxiety?
All right. So after
Take that as a no.
I'm sorry, I missed what you said.
Does the spirit get any sense of apprehension, anxiety?
Oh, there's all sorts of it. There's like probably 10 or 15 people that are triggering that sort of result that he is queued off
That
of at the
alarmed state that we instigated?
Correct.
Okay. None of those folks correspond to who we're looking at.
Actually, maybe? Yes, one of them does.
Correspond to what? One of the people
that flagged you guys as a person wearing a disguise.
Okay.
Although, actually, you didn't notice that, so...
No, so he would be like, the spirit is looking for people and is saying, hey, this one is strange, and this one is strange. And Bakemono would be translating that to the team as like, this one, ARO, looks strange. This one, ARO, looks strange.
Yeah, that woman looks like she's wearing a disguise, but it doesn't look like him. Is that right?
Basically, yes.
Yeah, so he's just trying to play the translator for the spirit. Okay, but even the one that it found wasn't relevant.
All right. So correct. The couple that the spirit found, you're looking at them and they're not. You're looking at them and you're dismissing them outright. They're either female or something, or orc or something along those lines. That doesn't match any of the description.
Yeah, so I'm not seeing anything on this one. Maybe the next one, unless you guys see some.
All right.
It's not picking up any sign of like magic, right? Like invisibility.
So there is magic that is being that he is noticing, but it is not. He's not picking out anything excessive or anything along those lines. You didn't tell him to pay attention to that or anything.
Okay, well, I can ask him now. So you didn't find any people who look like they're the right person, but do you see any spells, like illusion spells, going on?
Illusion spells, no. He does not notice any illusion spells.
Okay.
I mean,
he does notice spells.
Did you say there's a ferry every 2 hours? So we got
every 2 hours.
11 more ferries to go.
Correct.
Or,
so yeah, you've got quite a few more ferries to go.
Also, what time of day is it now?
So it would have been 16:30. It took you 2 hours to get here, so this is 18:30.
The ferry arrived at 8 p.m., right?
The last ferry arrived at 8 p.m., correct. And then it's done for the day, and then it'll resume tomorrow morning at 8 a.m.
Okay, but this wasn't the last ferry, right?
Yes, it would have been the last ferry.
Oh, okay, all right.
So we're done for the night, and then tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. it resumes.
Correct.
I go to the bar.
No.
The cargo capacity of this ferry, does it just have a car deck, or is there like another loading thing going on?
There is a car deck, and then there's an overhead area for passengers. But there is also, it's not really cargo as in like freehand crates or anything along those lines. It's basically in vehicles, so it's the cargo.
Okay, and I'm assuming that because it's Shadowrun, we can't just look at the people driving out and see if they're our guy.
Oh, sure, you can look at it.
Really?
Yeah,
Shadowrun usually tinted all the windows.
Well, I had specifically said that you guys are going to be looking through the windows as you're doing perception tests and checking the drivers
right. So that was part of it.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Never mind.
Because you don't know if he's driving or walking or whatnot.
Right.
So.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna continue to hang out by the dock just in case somebody gets off that may have been impersonating crew.
All right.
Fit our description.
Logical. Why don't you make me another perception test? As everybody else goes to the bar.
Bakemono lags behind because he's going to use up the rest of the spirit services, commanding fish to jump out of the water for him to take.
Would being close and using a millimeter wave radar give me any bonuses to perceiving?
Isn't that just for penetrating walls and stuff?
It's cyberware.
No, I mean more specifically to see if someone's wearing a disguise.
Ooh, well, if it was 6th edition, I'd say you generate a point of edge, but that's too generous in this.
It's a cyberware scanner. It's for seeing.
Yeah, I don't think it would apply.
False face, it might, but that's if it's false face.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to apply in this situation. Good thought, but I don't think it would be appropriate. All right, so what are you guys doing back at the bar?
I'll be drinking.
Drinking come to mind?
Does anybody come to the bar from just off the ferry?
Fine. They do. There are a few people that come straight to the bar after the ferry.
Okay. Are they, if we can eavesdrop on them a little bit, see if they have anything remarkable to talk about, or if it's just business as usual?
You said making sure everything was business as usual. Is that what was their request?
Eavesdropping.
Ah, yes. Go ahead and audio perception test then. And Carrie, Torgon, your perception test does not yield any suspicious-looking people for the remaining hour that you stay out there, or so.
So
I'm going to have the drone follow the boat around for a bit.
Okay. The boat, if you follow it for about a half an hour, it pulls away from the dock after all the checks have been done and backs into the harbor into a waiting dock underneath a covered dock for checks and whatnot. And it's moored up and people are walking away, and that's when Torgon does his checks as far as the monitoring the workers coming off the boat.
Like the motors spinning now, that sort of thing.
Say that one more time.
Well, I can see the motor spinning down, and
yes,
that sort of thing.
Yes, correct. All right, so
So it's wait till tomorrow, correct, guys?
Yeah, at the moment we're just hanging out in the bar, listening, watching, but we may get nothing from this.
All right, so you're looking, watching the bar patrons and whatnot, and trying to figure out what's going on. And a lot of people are just enjoying a pint before they get back in their cars and head home from work for the day or something along those lines. Your spidey senses are not tingling from anyone with your perception audio rolls for eavesdropping and whatnot. You're thinking at this point in time, everybody's enjoying a nice pint and maybe a sandwich before they head home to the old ball and chain or whatever, and to relax for the rest of the evening.
Man, those are some hard-working wage slaves. They have a 9-hour commute each way, and they, wow.
Well, actually, so in the future, it's actually written down here. I just Googled it right now. Earlier I Googled it. It's a 9-hour ferry ride. But in the future, it's an hour and 45 minutes.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's better.
I mean, they could be working remotely from the minute they get on the boat.
That's true.
Or from home.
Or from home, but that would be not dystopia enough.
That's true.
I mean, that boat could be a hydrofoil or something.
That'd be too real world.
All right. So what do you do once you realize that everybody's just here for a good rundown of the night?
I think I'll probably drink really a lot, and then when I get tired, I'll go out the alley back and sleep.
All right.
Oh, I go and get my my hammer too.
So did the dossier specifically say who's going to be on this boat, or could be?
It specifically said that he was on the boat from Jersey to Portsmouth.
Yeah, but not necessarily which specific boat.
Correct. All right. Next morning, try it again?
Think so.
Why not?
Anything?
I'm gonna look up to see if there's any other boats besides the ferry that make that run.
I mean, there's 11. There's not 11. I guess there's like 6 or 7 more ferries. So
Go away.
In the game?
We're good at listening.
All right. So.
Oh yeah, that's true. Did we hear anything eavesdropping last night?
No, nothing important.
Okay.
Nothing relevant to a courier arriving.
Well, we wouldn't hear that anyway. We might hear something like, "Hey, have you seen the guy?" kind of thing. Where is he? Or it could have been even the guy talking about how he doesn't like carrying this stuff for too long.
Man, these disguises are really uncomfortable.
Yeah, this mask is so itchy. Who are you? Yeah. Anyway, message received. Nothing on that test.
All right. So you guys are already doing tomorrow morning's perceptions?
Yep.
By all means, go for it.
Ooh, I got to resummon the spirit too.
This one still have a penalty.
-2, right?
Still
forgot.
-2, yes.
Let me re-roll that again, even though it was so good.
So those of you, I'm going to do this correctly this time. Those of you who are not standing at the foot passenger terminal are taking penalties for viewing the people coming off.
What kind of penalties and what for?
So waterfront, you're at a -2 because of distance.
What about Vismag?
Obviously, that would cancel them out.
Cool. All right.
The pub, you're at a -4 because of distance. The tower is again at a -2. I'm sorry. Yes, the tower has those little glasses, the little quarter new yen operated glasses that you can use to survey the area. It's only a -2 to perceive. The problem is it costs you about $20 an hour. So,
And that's why we needed to get our expenses covered.
Yeah, it's true.
Have we seen this guy yet?
Nope.
We have a description, but we've never actually seen him.
Correct.
We have photos, don't we?
Yeah, we
You have a photo.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
that's not going to help. If anyone actually notices him, I'd like to astrally perceive him. Not
Okay,
that Silver's that smart about astral things, but he thinks he might be able to pick him out better after having looked at him in the astral once.
Ditto.
Okay, and I'll just bring it up again because sooner or later we're going to probably find him. When we do find him, does somebody want to palm him with a stealth tag, and then we take him on the road away from here?
Makes sense to me. Whoever can do it.
My palming's 4. You want me to do it?
I can try it.
Yeah, there's at least 2 sneaky people in this team. Probably do it.
Yeah.
Ren's proximity to the front area might be enough to just set off all the scanners in the area, though.
I have palming 5 with a total of 12, and I don't set off the metal detectors.
I have no. I have to download a palming skill.
You beat me by 2, so you're good.
Yeah, palming a -1 so somebody else can take that job.
What's Cowabunga's palming at?
It's actually 6, but it's nowhere near as good as Silver's.
Unfortunately.
I think I bought the entire bracket of skills at 5.
Nice.
That entire category.
Yeah, it's the sneaking group or stealth group is really good.
All right. So, Nautit, Bakemono, and Cowabunga, reroll, please. You all notice people wearing disguises of some sort.
Oh, and I have the spirit to do its sensing too.
Mm-hmm.
Me, baby.
Noted, are you including -2 modifier?
Yes. I have contacts which give me a bonus, and I'm not including those as the like I normally do.
So this is the second boat?
No.
This is the first boat of the moment. First boat of the moment.
First boat of the evening.
Yes.
Yep.
Of the moment.
Or
Of the
morning.
morning.
Or the morning, yeah.
I keep on wanting to say moaning.
Moaning.
That
No.
happens in the morning after all the drinking.
Yeah. Sometimes it happens in the middle of the night, too, after all the drinking.
Awkward.
Well, I mean the moaning from the hangover because you can't get to sleep or the puking, one of the two.
That's what you meant.
It is
I
what
thought it was
meant,
the
actually.
moaning after you smack your head into something because you're blind drunk and you crack.
There, exactly. You know what I mean.
You stumble on your way home. Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, that's always some good moaning.
All right. Are you guys happy with those hit rolls?
You know what? I'm gonna narps, and then we'll see what we do.
I got 5. I'm happy.
with 4.
That's not helpful.
Are you sure you're happy, Cowabunga?
With 5, yes.
Are
I'm
you
happy.
sure you're happy?
My mental limit.
I'm gonna post. That's a pretty good one for mental limit, though. I really wish I'd known that. Oh well, but I'm gonna post this because I spent nerves anyway.
I'll nerf my 3.
Okay.
I'm already over limit.
Yeah, you could post push.
That's 6 for Bakemono. And I think I can keep on. I can because I have glasses that help.
Mm-hmm.
When you have 4 eyes, you see better.
Excellent. All right. So, Let's see. What did Ren have total then on his next test?
4.
4? All right. Luckily, you guys took the hints. Bakemono and Ren, Bakemono and Cowabunga, you both are able to pick out your guy getting off on the second boat.
Hey,
Drop an arrow on him from here and suggest Silver tag him or anyone stealth tag him.
Gonna have the spirit specifically sense that guy to make sure we can get as much info as we can.
Yeah, I will sense him as well.
All right.
Well, then I'm not gonna do it because I don't want to waste service.
All right. So he's walking as he walks out of off the ferry and through the terminal. He hails a waiting taxi and starts to walk towards it. Or let me rephrase that. He walks towards the taxi line to hail a taxi.
Yeah.
So do I.
If only one of us had a taxi.
Is not it? You did an sensing. Was Silver going to do an sensing as well?
Do I have time for both? Do I think I have time for both?
Sure. You can do it while you're walking towards him.
This is one of those skills that never works.
Do it while you're palming and take a -2 to both actions.
Helpful.
Yeah, no. Oh my god! I got 1 success. That's the most I can ever get.
Why is it the most you can ever
really
get?
good at it.
Just
oh,
I'm going to matrix percept just the guy just in case.
Do you want to edge that by chance, Silver? Considering, if I remember correctly, you need 2 to remember somebody's aura.
Mm-hmm.
I and Silver don't know the magic rules for sensing, so
I know, but at the same time,
you need to.
Oh, he. This is a skill he has that never works, and it's consistent.
Oh, okay. Oh.
It's like, yep, okay, as expected.
Yeah, it didn't work. What else is new?
All right. The general state of the subject. He's healthy. Emotional state is calm, collected, unconcerned at the moment, which your spirit wouldn't have dinged off of Bakemono, but I don't believe you did played the game this morning, so.
No, this is a different spirit anyway.
Yep, exactly. That's what I meant. He is mundane, if I remember correctly. Or at least to you, he appears mundane.
Ooh.
Yes. Appearing mundane. And Ren's rolling a matrix perception. Ooh.
Just want to see if he's got a comlink or something I can tag.
Let's see. Let's see. Well, let's see. He would have been running silent, so he will roll his. It's logic and sleaze for that. Yes.
It's the opposition to matrix perception. Yeah.
Yeah, logic sleaze.
Oh, by the way, I would have needed to recast Healthy Glow.
Ooh, Ren pierces his stealth stuff. So yes, you do see a Fairlight Caliban on him.
Oh boy, this guy's high priced.
Okay, so has Torgon been able to close with this person?
I thought you were letting Silver do the palming.
Yeah. Silver's doing the
if
palming.
Torgon's going to close, then Silver's going to hang back. We don't want 2 people in distance.
No.
What does Torgon want to close distance for him?
I want to put myself. I was actually going to try to slip into whatever cab he was going to try to get.
No. Let the attractive woman do that instead. That way we might actually share the cab, and if Silver doesn't succeed with the palming, I can see what I can do about following him.
Nope, go ahead and go for it. That's Pretty Woman works better than Native American.
We could do both things because maybe that first one will work.
True.
I'm also headed for the next cab.
Just start taking cabs.
So I'm gonna
follow that cab. Follow that cab. Follow that cab.
Take me down the street. Take me also down the street.
Exactly. All right. So, Silver, do your palming. And Torgon, how do you want to? You just want to basically move in front of the guy and take the cab that he was pulling up next to or walking up to?
Yeah, I was just sort of gonna be a rude person and shove my way in and take the cab and tell the guy to go somewhere.
All right. Roll me intimidation.
An intimidation. And I'm going to find that under social skills.
It will be under social skills, yes.
There it is. Yep. Crappy chance.
Has he gotten into the cab yet, or he's still walking?
He has not gotten into the cab yet. He is reaching for the door, and Torgon has blocked his movement and got up to the door first and is giving him the evil side eye. Says, "My cab, get your own."
So he's acting like a native.
Hey, is the young lady close by? The pretty girl.
Grynner.
You not it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was timing it so that I'd get there about the same time he did.
What I'm going to do then is I'm going to hold the door open and I'm going to look at you and say, "Ma'am, your taxi."
Why would you do that?
Well, she wants to offer him a ride.
But wouldn't it make more sense for you to get in that one and then she say something like...
Yeah.
Okay, just okay, never mind. All right, so let's see. Let's deal with the palming first. I'm going to do a dodge test. Actually, let's do a perception test versus the palming, if I remember correctly. That's how it has to work. I have to see you trying to do that first. All right.
It's just opposed, usually.
Yeah. Versus with perception, yes? If I remember correctly?
Yeah, so, just like any other opposed test. You roll the skill, they roll the other skill, and whoever wins, wins. I think if they have a tactile bonus, it usually applies.
You have, because Silver has to get a net 2 to place, if I remember correctly. Or maybe, no, I'm thinking attack rolls. Never mind.
Yeah, specifically dart guns are like that.
Yes. I do not have anything that would give me any extra dice for noticing a touch or anything like that.
Good.
I was going to slip it onto his coat as he leaned to get into his cab.
Okay.
It's a wonderful opportunity when you're looking one way and multitasking already.
Ooh. 5 successes. Ties go to the defender. Or Ew. He looks at you and says, "Excuse me," and he tries to get into his cab, just as Torgon swipes his cab from him. So I'll let you do that test again, since he did notice you, but then he got, for the lack of a better term, cock-blocked, trying to get into his cab at the moment. But you're at a -2 for redoing.
Cab blocked.
Cab blocked, yes.
How about blocker? All right.
Also, don't forget about NERPs and Edge.
Meanwhile,
I was thinking this time it would be worth it.
I'm walking within 30 meters of the cab.
Say that one more time?
I'm walking within 30 meters of the cabin and cycling my arm gun to a tracking tag.
Okay.
So do I post-edge this? Is that the...
So the test has already been done. You're going to roll again with a -2.
Yes, I know. So one nerf gives me a +1 total, but what's the point of the edge for this?
Well, if you roll and you don't like it, then you can edge. Or you could pre-edge it if you want. Totally up to you. I rarely pre-edge because I don't trust it.
Happy with that number?
Do I spend edge to re-roll the...
Misses.
10.
Yeah, I would
Yes.
think so.
We need a button for that.
Well, they have it in 6th edition. They haven't done any work on this sheet in for like forever. So,
Can I do that again?
Sure. No, you can't. Did you put a NERPS in there previously? So you're at 4 successes.
I am at 4.
He says, "Excuse me, sir. Please, hands
that's my
off
cab.
the coat. You're trying to grab onto my coat, sir. Please leave me alone."
It's my cab, though.
Well, we both missed the cab, dude. This jackass.
My response to being offered the cab is that kind of a startled, shift my look from how rude to, wow, I'm, how nice of you. And in the best Southern accent that I can pull off, it's like, well, I just didn't expect people to be so friendly around here. But, oh, please. That man's obviously accosting you. You must join me in this cab. Surely I could share the ride wherever you're going. I mean, return the favor for this gentleman being so generous at, saving me the cab. You can roll con if you'd like.
Go ahead. And Ren, are you going to shoot the cab or him with the tracker tag since Silver failed twice?
Cab.
All right, go for it.
Assume that thing's suppressed, right?
Suppressed. Yeah, it is suppressed.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll throw NERPs on that.
So that's still just a -2 to perceiving it, right? If I remember correctly.
It depends. There's a couple things. So as a regular suppressor, I think, is -2. Subsonic rounds, which this is not,
correct,
are a different one. I think the Lightfire 75 has another additional -1.
Wait. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, I'm just double checking to see what I've got on the book on the gun.
Yeah, always worth checking.
Edge that, because
it applies a -4 dice pool to all perception tests.
Nice, there you go.
All right. All right, so with the other stuff going on and Ren's suppressor, I'm going to give him a -6 total to notice Ren shooting the gun. And I believe you just need to get a 1 to notice it.
Yeah, it's wishy-washy. Unfortunately, it's not well defined in terms of what success looks like in that situation, but that makes sense to me.
Yeah, let's call it a 2. Let's call it a 2. So I had 13 -6 drops me down to 7.
You could also have the shooter make a sneaking test if you want to add extra rolls, but who wants to do that?
Yeah, let's not do that. I assume Ren is in a sufficiently concealed position at the moment.
Basically using the crowd,
He said, "What the hell was that? Somebody just shot at me!" As he hears the impact on the vehicle, and he drops down to the ground prone.
Oh, can I gently put my hammer down?
Actually, I take that back. He's not going to drop down. He is going to drop to one knee and draw his he's going to draw a weapon. He is going to.
Ooh, illegal! Point and scream.
Well, this just took a turn for the weird.
Yeah, a little.
Bakemono's standing over near the fisherman's spear, and he's just watching smoking.
Let's do this. Let's do a composure test first. Willpower and charisma for composure, if I remember correctly. Yes.
Yep.
All right, 6 successes. Okay, so he doesn't draw a weapon. He drops to one knee and says, "Shots fired! Shots fired! Somebody shot at me!" And he puts his briefcase up in front of his head and tries to block his body with the briefcase on one side and the vehicle on the other side.
Over comms, everybody look at him like he's crazy.
I step away from the queue. I'd been planning to get into the taxi behind him, but that doesn't make any sense now. I'll go back into the crowd and
I turn the trying to flirtatiously get him to join me in the cab to get in here. It's safe.
1 second. Let's see if the police that was perusing the area at the time notice a gunshot.
They're Bobbies.
Bobby's on the beat. Bobby's on the beat. Yeah, police constable. Perception 6 and intuition. Oh, damn, they're really good. But it's a -4, so I would have a 7. And again, I'm gonna say threshold 2. Hey, they run up over there also, and they say, "Who?" Let's see. They would hear the shot, but they have no way to identify who it's coming from. They both draw their firearms because they do have them.
Sticks.
They have sticks and firearms, but they heard a gunshot, so they're drawing their guns.
Firearms in the sticks.
Exactly.
Can I get caught up in the action and just sort of come over to see what's going on, and then accidentally drop a stealth tag on the cab, which we should have thought of in the first place?
I think we did think of it, but we were trying to get him because that's better.
Well, technically, the shot didn't miss the cab, so there is a stealth tag on the cab. Ren's not its motions of get in the car, it's safe. Let's see, let's deal with that real quick. Judge intentions on you.
You did a -3 dice.
-3, why is that?
He's cute.
Kinesics.
Yeah,
Oh.
kinesics.
All right, and that's logic intuition, if I remember correctly. No, that's not right.
But judge intentions?
Right.
Yeah.
-2 dice for kinesics, not -3.
Yeah.
I've only got
Judge
2 ranks.
intentions is logic.
Charisma int.
Charisma int. Okay, there we go. Ooh, better. Okay, 11.
Yeah, he's gonna be fine.
He's got 10 for that, but -2, so we're down to an 8. Let's see.
I have 9 total on my successes.
Yeah, but that was for the previous one. For the different mode. Let's see. You had 9? Jesus. All right.
Face.
We're gonna call it half of that, which I still probably am not gonna hit, but still. So we're gonna call it 4.
Which half?
4.
Okay,
rounding down.
Yeah.
And I did not. So he jumps into the car with you.
Yes.
Appropriate.
The police say, "Everybody freeze! Hold your positions." So yeah, at this point in time, we might want to actually put a map out here and see where everybody's at. 1 second, let me build this out.
You said the waterfront is some distance away, right?
Correct, about 200 meters.
All right, but it's 200 meters away, and he's like over the DNI. Oh, looks like you're screwed.
All right, so
if we want to short circuit this, like, do people want to fight the police?
I mean, that's kind of where you're heading if you guys don't diffuse it with words and whatnot, but it's more along the lines of, at this point in time, to get the layout so we're not confusing where everything is at the moment. It'll only take me a minute to hopefully put this out.
Okay, because if you all duck into the crowd or behind a dumpster or something, the spirit can conceal you.
Yeah, Ren is just going to melt into the crowd, and as she's passing through the crowd, she's going to be randomly cycling her face every time she gets cover. Somebody gets in front of her, you know?
Taxi.
That's a nice taxi.
It is a nice taxi.
That is a nice taxi.
All right, so the courier's right there. We'll put this to the back. The courier jumps in.
I need control.
Nautit is there. You should have control. It represents your... No, it isn't. Okay, fine. Hold on. There, you have control.
Yes, I have control. Good.
Well, I was trying to palm, so...
Yep, you were up there. Well, that would have been back, like, in here, about 2 or 3 meters back, in my opinion.
If the car hasn't moved away yet, I'd still be pretty close.
Yeah, no, it hasn't moved at all. This is basically all happening at the same time. Ren, you're going to be firing from over there. Is that the idea?
Yeah, from pretty much, a clump of people.
Okay, and there was... Oh, where's Torgon? Torgon, where are you going to be at?
Well, let's see.
I think you were up there near the vehicle trying to do things, so I think you should be up a little bit closer than that, in front of Silver somewhere.
Didn't I end up in the first cab, Raven?
No, you held the door, right?
You held the door. Whether you did something else is another story.
Oh, okay. Then I'll just be hanging out in that area.
Did you actually get into a cab? Because I thought that was the direction you were going, but I could have swore you said something about holding the door for the lady.
Something about holding the door with the idea of if she gets in and he gets in, then we're in good stead.
Yeah, that's about as far as we got.
All right. So
in which case, I'd be standing somewhere near the car.
Okay. So let's put the bobbies over here. So behind us in general direction will be the terminal. You guys are a good 30 meters away from it at this point in time.
I have a voice modulator. I'm going to undercover the crowd, simulate the sound of a more of a car backfiring.
Huh.
Oh, it's just an old model car.
These are all electric. How does that happen?
I know, so weird.
It's vintage.
It's vintage.
Yeah.
Could be a Vespa or something.
Exactly.
Is anybody carrying a large pile of something heavy?
So the police are looking around. They're going to make a perception test and try to figure out where the shot came from. Ren, you're over there in the corner. I'm gonna call this a -2 because they already heard it. They don't have anything to help them. Oh, excuse me. They don't have anything to help them locate it, so I'm just gonna call it a -2 to figure out where it might come from. And we're gonna set a threshold of, I think a 3 would be appropriate. So they have 11 -2, 9 dice, and need 3 successes. Ooh! They look immediately over in Ren's general direction.
These guys are on fire today.
They are. It's pretty excessive at the moment, but hey, it's awesome. All right, so you make a con roll as they look towards you, and unfortunately, the sound comes from right where you're standing. So it's like they're looking at you and looking at the. Are you standing beside a car or anything along those lines? I don't believe you were.
Not specifically. I don't know what's in that area though.
Well, there'd be basically you get the parking lot around you guys, but this is just a loop for cabs to pull up and accept people. It's not like a line of them that are waiting for you for anything, but once you wave it up near the terminal, they will pull up towards you. They're in a staging area a little ways away. So basically, you'd kind of be in the open at the moment. So they look at you, and they have their pistols drawn, and they start moving towards you. They move a couple meters at a time. They're not moving. They're kind of waiting for any sort of surprises to go on. Do you take any actions?
Just is there anyone else near me? I was trying to be in a crowd, so.
Were you?
Yeah, he said he was blending into the crowd. Changing faces every time he says past a person.
Okay. Oh, that's right. You did say that. Yeah, there'd be a crowd over there, but so they would let's say they notice that it came from that crowd. Let's put it that way. Maybe they don't exactly narrow down on you particularly. So they're moving over towards the crowd and kind of trying to circle it, and they have their guns drawn, but pointed towards the ground, and telling everybody to get down on the ground and keep your hands where they can be seen, the whole 10 yards that way. Cowabunga, you were kind of in that general vicinity area, so you would be included in that group.
I think there was a misunderstanding because I was trying to get into the second cab, but if there never was a second cab, then I would have been.
Well, you could have waved a second cab up, and that's fine.
So I'm going to try to time to where I can get cover from using the crowd from those two cops for a moment to go invisible.
All right.
And then launch my grapple up and go to the ceiling.
All right. Why don't you make me a... Why don't you make me an edge test? It is outside.
Oh, we were in the parking garage.
You're not in a parking garage. You're outside. But there is something you can grapple to and just hang there and not be in the crowd anymore.
Sure.
Wouldn't that be still pretty conspicuous?
Well, not if he's invisible.
It's not invisible. It's RPC.
It's close enough. We can see how well it works.
Sneaking roll. Yeah.
Exactly.
It didn't work for the Predator.
Well, you know. I've been having really good luck with my dice rolls, so this will either really identify you or make you sneak out of the crowd.
Yeah, maybe the pendulum will swing back in the other direction.
All right, so edge test. You did not get any successes on that, so you're kind of dodging and weaving with the crowd, trying to time when to put it on, and you just go for it because you figure out there's not really going to be a good time for it. So go ahead and hit your RPC, and it's what rating is it?
Rating 4.
All right, so I'm taking -4, right?
Mm-hmm. Because you're moving.
Yeah. Well, no. Is it? It's rating 4, but he's moving, so it's less than that, right?
I think it's just the rating if you're moving, and it's more than the rating if you're not moving, but we could double check.
Yeah, double check it real quick. It's worth it. Because I've got a start of 11 dice, and if it's the difference of 7 or less than 7...
Ruthenium.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Going to edge that.
You are? That's a terrible idea.
The base modifier to a perception test to spot the wearer is rating. And it gets worse depending on how limited your coverage is. So if you have half, you get, I think, a -2. If you get almost full, you have a -1. And if you have a full suit, it's the full -4 to their perception.
All right. So he has a full suit because it's all in your extremities, yes?
Yes.
All right. Oh, okay. Sweet. So I am a -4. But it doesn't say anything about movement. It doesn't, does it?
Not that I'm finding. I thought there was.
I thought there was as well.
I'll keep looking.
Yeah, it's not that important. It is kind of, but not really. All right, so you rolled 5 successes on sneaking. I need to, just to pierce the RPC, I have to get a...
No, it's not an invisibility spell. It's just a sneaking, and it enhances or augments their ability to perceive it. So it's your standard stealth as opposed to perception. They just have a penalty.
Oh, so I just have to beat his sneaking, right?
Yeah, you just have to beat his sneaking with the penalty.
Ooh, I gotta get 5 successes. Let's see. Nope.
No.
I was close. Only 3 off. All right, so you are able to activate your RPC and hit your grapple gun up. I'm assuming you can roll that dice pool right now to make sure you activate it properly and connect into something. Just do a firearms test and don't glitch. At least I think that's how it works normally. The big question is, now there's another gunshot going to be going off effectively because of the grapple gun sound of firing.
I don't think any grapple gun has ever declared exactly what the
I know, and that's the question.
mechanism is.
Well, let's see. We can do a spring. I mean, I guess a spring would maybe work. But I'm always envisioning like the classic Batman animated series type.
Like at least it's probably at least a pneumatic.
Yeah, I was thinking like a compressed gas firing cylinder or something along those lines.
Yeah, I don't know if Shadowrun
ever specified
the breakdown for that.
You
could just.
It's going to blend into the background. End of sentence. All right,
GM something.
Yeah, exactly. So you're up in the ceiling, and the police are starting to search around. It's going to take a little while, so you're hanging up there for a while at this point in time. Cowabunga gets into his taxi. Silver has failed to hit the to tag the courier twice, unfortunately. Torgon has held the door open for them and got rejected, and Nautit was able to convince him to get into the car. The courier then starts screaming, "Drive, drive, drive!" And the cab driver obliges him, and you drive off.
Follow that cab, please.
What are we, in some sort of a spy movie?
No, it's my friend. We're going to the same restaurant for dinner.
Oh, well, you could have just said that to begin with.
I meant breakfast. I'm sorry, I'm confused by your time zones here.
You have a very broken English style of speaking. You notice I do too.
Where are you from?
I don't know. I'm just coming up with this right now, and it's getting worse and worse as I'm speaking.
I am from the Empire, the Japanese Imperial Empire.
Oh yes, we used to have an empire here too.
Yeah. Well, anyway.
Those bloody Yankees took it away from us, though.
Let's be fair. It was all of World War I that took it away from you.
This is true. That's terrible. Okay. So yeah, you guys all pull away and drive off. Not a problem. All right.
Bakemono's gonna use the distraction that is nowhere near him to have the spirit materialize, conceal him in it, and then run off towards it.
The guys you were fishing with are very startled.
Oh, he goes to the bathroom first. Although I guess he could just do that in front of them.
They would look down at their pipes and kind of dump it out into the water afterwards.
Puts his pipe away. Nice talking to you, chaps. Jumps on this magical beastie. Disappears.
That's good shit. All right. Let's see. I need to get this scene back up. Okay. What are we doing? You've got the guy now. All right. What are you doing with?
We got him. Exactly. What are we supposed to be doing with him?
Torgon's gonna flag down the next cab and call in the rest of the party and say we need to follow. I assume Cowabunga is going to be kind enough to give us some kind of indication as to where he's going.
I ponder it and then realize that you guys are faces and stuff, and I need you and tell you guys where he is.
Yeah, we have the tag on the vehicle, and I think Nautit. I don't know if Nautit tagged him, but we could follow Nautit's comlink too.
Okay.
Just out of curiosity, for a refresher, please.
Yes.
What specifically is our goal here?
Kidnapping and photograph the people he interacts with.
Photograph and kidnap, actually.
Well, yeah.
Okay. So kidnap him after we find out who he interacts with.
Correct.
Gotcha.
You need to know who he interacts with over the course of the next few days.
Maybe you'll be in the same room.
Well, hey, I might be his arm candy. Who knows?
All right. So
we'll see how the seduction works.
Let's see. He hails the taxi, gets in, and drives up and down. Let's see. You drive. Cowabunga is following behind in a vehicle, in a taxi, very inconspicuous. And you're noticing that the courier guy is getting more and more nervous as he's glancing in the rearview mirror and looking over his shoulder as the taxi is that's behind him, behind you guys, is following you guys, and he's just becoming very much more nervous and antsy and whatnot. And so he tells the driver, take me to Birmingham to the train station.
Like, oh no, who were those people? Why are they after us? Why are they after me? What's going on?
I don't know, but I'm getting out of here. And he did about 10 minutes later, after gets continuing to follow and whatnot. He doesn't say anything to the taxi driver about the tail or anything along those lines. He just says, "Take me to Birmingham to the train station." He gets out of there, buys a ticket to the train, and
I am trying to stick with him like glue, acting kind of scared because what the hell is going on? And you seem like you know what you're doing.
He is actively going to try to lose you. So he is going to try to stealth away from you.
Goes to the bathroom.
Goes to the bathroom, exactly, and then ghosts you. So go ahead and make me a perception test.
May I do so as well?
Yeah, you're there with him. Everybody else is going to be a little bit to come or up because of the fact that you are all going to be jumping in. I'm assuming getting into the same vehicle. I guess Bakemono could technically be keeping up to some point.
He's pursuing, but he's not in the same scene, probably.
Yeah, let's just call it Cowabunga and Nautit at the moment, and go from there for a little bit.
And -2 again. Always -2 with this guy, right?
Correct.
My drone can probably see them from the air, but
the drone speed limit is what?
Probably yes, if it's a flying drone.
I guess technically the land speed and airspeed don't make any sense corresponding to each other, do they?
Airspeed is way faster.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a speed 5.
Yeah, you'll be able to keep up with it.
What kind of drone is it?
Actually,
it's a Lone Star Secure Sector.
All right,
if you'll allow me, while I'm playing the scared damsel in the cab, I'm going to try to palm a stealth tag on him.
Sure.
The whole clutching up on him, and it's like, what's going on? Who are those guys?
So he will actively try to keep you from touching him, completely, utterly not letting you touch him in any way, shape, or form. He will try to get as far away from you as possible because of him being spooked so far.
I don't think this sounds like Fresh in the Flesh, though. I think this is trying to do it without him noticing, right?
Yes.
Well, but what I'm saying is that he's at this point in time he's thinking that him being a courier, he's thinking that somebody's coming out to get him, and you might be trying to do something also, which is he's thinking why did I get in the car with you? And he's trying to get away from you as quickly as possible, basically.
Yeah, totally reasonable. But like if Nautit is doing something like trying to buckle the seatbelt and searching around, or dropped a bag and is looking for it, type of thing. You can make a chaotic environment.
Well, I understand, but again, like I said, he's going to try to keep away from you as humanly possible, or inhumanly possible, given
meta-humanly.
Exactly. All right. So palming on up with a 5, he is going to just do a dodge. Or no, actually it'd be a perception, wouldn't it? So 8 and 5 would be 13. He will try to keep your hands away from him. He noticed you trying to do something and touch him or something along those lines, and he's trying to keep away from you as much as possible. So another failed palming. Jeez, this guy's got a good roll.
Well, he gets paid a lot of money. That's why he can afford that Caliban.
Exactly. All right, so he will, as soon as he gets out of the vehicle, he will try to lose you. So go ahead and roll a perception, Miss Nautit. You already did with the 4 successes, yes.
Yeah.
So he is going to try to sneak. Actually, what does observant do? Doesn't observant give you...
It helps for observant detail, but it's not useful outside of combat.
Okay. Stealth and agility. Well, you do follow him. I think you get a 4, right? Yes.
Yeah.
All right, so Cowabunga loses you, but you're able to keep up with him, and kind of follow. I mean, maybe give him a little bit of range.
Can I keep observation on Nautit?
Oh, wait a minute. Did you, Cowabunga? You got post edge, right? No, you had only 2 total.
Post edge, but I failed it. So
gotcha.
I got 2 total. But can I keep an eye on Nautit?
Sure.
Or is that so bad I don't even do that?
You're able to do it with two successes.
All right, cool. Well, I will follow her if I can't see him.
All right.
Even if you couldn't see Nautit, you can see Nautit's comlink.
Exactly.
Oh, good point.
Yeah.
All right. So he will.
I will follow with a bit of a distance.
All right. So
begin recording.
He'll start. He'll go up to the booth after he's reasonably sure that he is not being followed anymore. Which he'll do a perception test. I'm assuming you're going to sneak.
Of course.
Well,
where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Watch that we make that much noise walking up and down. That's terrible.
Happy with that?
No, I'm not. Let's throw in NERPs.
No, Ursula, my food. That's a good puppy, but this is mine.
Nothing.
And edge.
Edge.
Fantastic.
3. He sees you. So he tries to lose you again. We're going to go back and forth on this a couple times, I have a feeling. All right, go ahead and roll a perception. I'm going to roll a sneaking.
Now we turn on the Benny Hill music.
Exactly.
I'm
not soundboard option.
I do not have the -2 this time.
There's not.
Not yet.
Happy with that?
Yeah.
All right, so you notice him again. And let's see if he notices you.
Bum, 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 bum.
Happy with that?
Let's go to the defender.
Ooh, he notices you again.
Go to defender.
That's true. Yeah, tries to go to defender. All right. He's reasonable sure that he has lost you at this point in time. After a couple ducks and weaves, so he goes up to the counter and orders a ticket. Do you want to do an audio perception to see if you can hear him say where he's going?
Yeah, let's do that.
He says it very quietly to the lady, which makes her do it. Ask where 2 different times, and he just rolls his eyes and says it a little bit louder and a little bit louder, and finally she gets it, and she prints it off and hands it to him, and he is going to the New Street trains. Wait a minute. To the New Street train station.
That's not Funky Town.
Okay.
It's like they ran out of people's names, so they just call it the New Street train.
So
well, that's what it's called.
He moves off.
Yep.
Let another customer kind of get up there before him. or after him, and then I'll be up there. I'll buy my ticket, same place.
DNI, where's he going?
New Street train station.
All right, I'll wait a few minutes and buy one too, and tell the rest of the team as well.
All right.
I'm gonna. Bakemono may not have any idea where that is, so let's see if. I mean, he has area knowledge. Yeah, but he's not in a cab. He's riding his spirit.
A area knowledge or a map soft will help you.
Well, he has neither. So,
Excellent.
I mean, he has area knowledge, but it's Neo Tokyo.
Yeah.
So,
he's
just going to go to the
matrix search. You can Google search the train station.
If you want me to roll for it, that's not going to work. I guess he could just do it if you don't need to roll for it.
You just need a 1 on a matrix search.
We can see what happens.
Sweet.
I'm going to download a map soft and forward it.
Probably a good idea.
That's a negative.
Excellent. You have no idea where you're going. That's a great glitch.
So Bakemono's not. He doesn't have any idea where this is. He's just going to follow people's icons.
All right. So I'm assuming Ren is downloading a map soft and is Googling it as we speak. What is Torgon? Torgon and everybody else is in the car following behind by a little bit.
We're in the car following.
I'm going to send the drone up ahead to that station.
All right.
We would have been notified about this new train station or wherever they're going, new street station. Ask the cabbie to get us there as quick as possible.
All right. Cabbie says, "Not a problem. That's in Dudley. That's you know where Dudley is?
Not yet.
Oh, yeah, it's a nice little suburb of Birmingham. You'll like it. You'll like it.
Get us there before the train arrives.
What train?
The one that's going to be leaving for there.
Oh, there ain't no way I'm beating a train. Not through city streets. Not a chance."
Your tip depends upon it. Get driving, boy.
Sorry, dude. There ain't no physical way that it's going to be possible. I apologize. I'll get you there as soon as I can, but I'm not beating no train. That's not possible. No, if I had a helicopter, however, that'd be a different story. Public transportation around here is pretty darn efficient, and it's definitely not as good. It's better than cabbies and whatnot. So I'm sorry. I'll try to get you there as quickly as possible. And he keeps on talking.
Hey, Ren, when does the train leave?
The train leaves in 10 minutes.
All right. Hey, the train leaves in 10 minutes, everyone.
I mean, if we can find our way to the train, I guess first thing we'll do, because Bakemono's still riding the spirit, he's going to have it do a sensing of the area to see if there's any magical shenanigans going on. Like watchers, security, that kind of thing. Barriers.
This is of the train station,
the train
right?
Station.
That
specifically the train, but yes, the train station too.
There are a couple of people that glow brightly on the astral.
Okay, can we see what they're doing? Are they just like milling around, or they seem to be passengers?
It does not look like they're passengers. They do look, after the spirit relays them to you, they do, two of them look like that they are police officers, actually.
Okay, well.
And then one's a little elf.
Fine. If I can see what direction the train is pointing, we're going to fly right past the train station and hang out in the woods, or whatever's past the train station, like half a kilometer.
Okay.
Yeah. Then the intent is we're going to jump on it when it drives past.
All right.
I mean, I can tell you when it leaves. That'll identify it.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, how many trains are in this station right now?
At this particular station, I don't remember exactly how European train systems work, but I would think at least one, if not two.
Well, it matters. If it's only one, then we don't have to do any guesswork.
Let's just call it one. Yeah. Let's make it easy. Let's call it one.
Then that one.
Can the cab get to the train station before the train leaves?
No. Oh, you're talking about the one that is that he's getting onto?
Yes.
Yes, that one he can potentially make that. You guys left within 10 minutes of that one, so you've got a couple minutes on him. In the hide and seek game with Nautit took a little bit, so that took about 15-20 minutes. So you guys are pulling in as he is boarding finally.
Buy your tickets at window C.
We'll grab our tickets and get on the train.
All right. So
once he's on the train, and I'm sure he's on the train.
Yeah. Well, make a perception test. Oh, I mean, you saw him already, and he didn't see you. Yeah. Never mind. Go ahead.
Well, I should say, as the train's pulling out, that way I know he doesn't duck out at the last minute. I'm going to find a spot, even if I have to step into the loo for a moment, and I'm going to change my face.
All right.
Change my face, change my outfit, whole 9 yards. I'm going to be somebody different. The face, mostly to minor cosmetic changes, and simple enough that the disguise will only take about 5-10 minutes to effect. Hair color, hairstyle, jaw, simple little things like jawline, eye shape.
I got it.
Things, nothing that's going to take me the 10-15 minutes per feature to change.
All right. But it's a feature, so it still takes 10 minutes per feature.
This is why I like my tech. I don't have to sit there and concentrate for 10 minutes.
You have a button, and you just push it. All right.
And then,
so you guys are sitting on the train, and it's departing. Cowabunga jumps onto the train in the field next to the city as it's leaving town. Yes?
You mean Bakemono?
I'm sorry. What did I say? Yep,
you said Cowabunga.
Oh, I'm sorry. Bakemono, yes.
We're going to buy him a ticket just in case.
Probably a good idea.
Nah.
Tickets, please.
Oh, he's not going in. He's not going in the train unless we want to besiege this guy en route. He's just getting on it, like on the roof.
There's thudding going on as the very heavy Oni slams into the roof. Then, huh?
It's not that heavy, and he's riding the spirit. And we will definitely make a sneaking test to see how sneaky we are.
Make a ducking test as you go through a tunnel.
Absolutely. Does Urban apply?
No.
Do you have a ducking Urban?
No.
I'm just waiting to hear this loud clang.
I so want you to do a Wile E. Coyote style slam into the tunnel roof or something like that.
Be very sneaky.
All right. So very sneaky is good. So yes, you land on top of the vehicle, not a problem. Or on top of the train, not a problem. After a couple of tunnels, so you don't have to deal with them.
Oh, he'll just crouch if he has to.
Okay.
Lie down.
Think skinny.
Did you stay in the station, or did you get on the train too?
I'm on the train.
All right. Do you have guys on him?
Yes.
I'm on the last car.
He would have got on the first car.
What do we have, like 4 cars?
4 or 5, yeah. Let's call it 5.
I'm in car 4 then.
All right. So, are you guys going to do anything on the train?
I think my understanding is that we're supposed to watch him meet somebody, take photographs of that, and then nab him.
Yeah, he's got to
just got to keep track of him.
Time to not be agitated.
All right.
Ren shifts to teeny bopper mode with a bubble gum and a neon colored hair and a garish colored clothing.
Nice. All right. The hour-long train ride. At least I think it was an hour-long train ride. We're going to call it an hour-long train ride. Gets you into town and stops at the station. He promptly disembarks rather quickly, looking for tails. So Miss Nautit needs to roll a sneaking test, please.
But we all have to roll perception to see if we can see him get off.
Except for Nautit, yes.
Bonus for blending in with the crowd.
For you?
Yeah. I'm assuming he and I are not the only two getting off the train at the station.
Of course not.
So
I give you a bonus 2, but he gets a bonus 2 also. Those are your options.
Why does he get a bonus?
Because you're getting off in a crowd. You got to keep an eye on him.
Wouldn't we have a penalty?
Go to nerfs my perception.
That's why he gets a bonus too. If you get a bonus, he gets a bonus. Just roll flat.
Why do we have a bonus?
Because you're getting off in a crowd also.
If anything,
all right,
doesn't matter. Don't worry about
it. Here's flat. Same.
Okay. You're perceiving me. I'm perceiving specifically for any sort of tails in general.
Bakemono doesn't see Jack, but he's also invisible. So.
Damn! Holy crap!
Spicy.
Hold on. What is his visual limit?
Mental.
A mental limit 6. Ah, crap. He can only keep 6 of those.
Still pretty good.
All right. I'm pretty sure that is everybody.
It's certainly not for Bakemono. He wouldn't hit it even if he didn't have a big penalty, which he does.
Okay. So, yeah, he is he notices at least a couple of you and realizes that he's still being followed or has been followed.
But remember, I look like somebody else.
Well, I know, but Cowabunga doesn't, and Torgon doesn't.
Has he seen me before, though? Did he grok me back at the port?
Well, I'm getting to also that Torgon was there, and Torgon's now following also.
Here's the thing: even if it's totally plausible that you'd be there just because you're going to the same place from the same place, he's agitated, and he might be like, "Uh-oh."
Exactly. So he is now thinking that he is under surveillance and basically trying to run away and get to a safe spot so that he does not have to deal with you guys or be in any danger at this point in time. All right, so
I think he's overreacting.
My dice are overreacting is what's happening.
They are pretty spicy dice.
You know what? His physical capacities are pretty good, but I'm going to see if I can put a tag on his comlink.
All right. Let's deal with that real quick. Firewall and willpower, yes? Caliban.
Well, I have to find it again.
Oh, that's true, you do. So that's logic and sleaze, so, well, 8, 7. You see it. And you're trying to mark it? Okay.
Yep.
7 and 5 would be 12. You got it?
Trying to remember in 5th edition what the thing is that lets me just a mark will do it, right?
A mark will do it.
Okay.
All right. So it's every, 10 minutes or 15 minutes? It increases by 2d6 your God score?
Yep.
Is it that short?
I think it's 15 minutes. Anyways, we'll look it up real quick.
I'm sure I can install something that can report back without me having to have a mark.
Fly on the wall makes it much longer.
Correct.
Yeah.
Which you probably have that. So anyways. Okay, so he will, he is trying to lose everybody, so he will stealth. and try to sneak into some back alleys. He knows this area relatively well, so he is actually going to get a bonus on this. So go ahead and roll perceptions, everybody.
Any penalties?
No penalties. Well, no, he's bland. That's the only penalty at the moment. So
we still have that.
You're still taking the -2.
Ugh, I just cannot roll tonight, except for when it's questionably useful.
Well, is it questionably useful right now?
The perception is super useful. The sneaking is... If I'm still riding the 7, then it's really useful. But only if he decides to look backwards and up.
All right. So he has a 3. So
I gotta throw this out.
Hey.
I always forget about this.
All right. So a lot of you saw him. Yeah, I think Silver and Bakemono are the only two that did not, right? Yes.
Ugh.
I'm just tracking him on the matrix.
Okay.
I've heard rumors of this person, but I have no proof of his existence.
Pretty much.
Everyone's just making it up.
He still has an arrow on him.
True. That's true. You did drop an ARL, but that's not really the same as putting anything on him. And once you lose line of sight of him, the ARO would go away.
That's right. I shouldn't have said still. I'll say that now that I see him again, he has an arrow on him.
Okay, perfect. All right, so that helps everybody out, and so you're able to follow him relatively easily. He did notice his tail. He stealths. Let's see if he notices you guys again. So you guys make your stealths.
Is that everybody?
Yeah, everybody. Everybody that's trying to follow him.
Grumble, grumble. I want to keep that 7. Does urban apply?
Yes, absolutely.
I'm going to spend my 3rd edge.
Splendid.
Jesus, tonight is just 2s.
Splendid.
He's got a big penalty, but he's also been rolling crazy hot. So I don't know.
Why does he have a big penalty?
Because of concealment.
Oh, to notice you? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that helped.
I'll use a NERPS. Why not? Okay, at least it's 3.
So Ren is at an 8 now.
Ren's on an 8 for sneaking.
Correct.
Bakemono's on a 3 with his penalty, with a -6. Cowabunga's on a 6. Torgon is on a 1.
Oh, yeah.
Are you happy with that number?
God, no.
Are you going to do something about it?
No.
Are you sure about that? Because this is literally how this thing is going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth.
Well, I've got some kind of tag on him, so people can probably drop back, or at least the ones that are less good at sneaking.
So you're saying you're dropping back?
If I do a NERPS, do I roll it all again?
And you just
You
roll
roll
3.
a 3.
And then you can post edge if you want and re-roll all of the failures between the 2 different tests.
You know what? Screw it. I'll just stick with the 1. It's what I rolled.
Okay.
We're not going to leave you behind because we'll let you know where we are.
Also, note to self: get a less gun-based way of firing stuff tags.
You have the ability to download active skills or just no softs?
Both, yeah.
Both. Okay, so throwing.
Throwing would work, yeah.
All right. Anybody with a 3 or higher is fine. Which is good. And I'm not even going to worry about rolling for Bakemono.
He had a 3 anyway.
Exactly. So he does notice Torgon. So that means we get to do all this all again.
But Torgon is not sneaking. Torgon backs off.
That's not what he said.
I thought it was what he said.
No, I asked him if he was going to back off, and he never replied.
Correct. Torgon, are you?
I failed at sneaking, so I'm probably going to wave at him.
No, that's a glitch. That's not a. That's not a failure. You actually tried sneaking, but you didn't do it very well, is what it was.
Anyway.
All right. Anyways, one more time, please. He is going to try to sneak, and you are going to perceive. And those of you who do not wish to perceive, you realize at this point in time that, or if I keep not going to continue to follow him, you realize that Ren has a mark on him and can follow him, and maybe a couple other people might be able to keep eyes on him as well through other means.
Okay, if Ren has a mark on him, I'll back off and let him go.
Okay.
Did he tell us?
I strongly suggest that everybody else does as well.
Just to be totally clear about Bakemono, I mean, I'm still rolling these things because he is still pursuing him, but he's not like right on top of the guy.
No, I know.
You're
concealed and you're traveling as the beast travels in the sky or wherever you're doing it.
Yeah, he's like going from rooftop to rooftop kind of thing.
If I roll super good, I'll deal with you being concealment and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, well, there's backing off's the only option for me.
All right, so I had 4 on a sneaking test this time. All right, Cowabunga sees me, at least, is maintaining. And he'll try to see if anybody's following and go from there.
Did Ren tell us that he's got a mark and that we should back off?
Yes.
Yep.
I didn't hear it before. Okay. Then I'll back off.
And I have... No, well, now I roll crappy.
Good.
The more people that are trying to follow him, the better I roll.
Paranoia works like that.
Exactly. All right. So, yes. I believe Bakemono was sneaky enough to break out of that. Cowabunga, you want to... are you backing off or no?
I'm backing off.
Okay, cool. All right, so he's relatively happy after a couple double backs and whatnot, and Ren can follow his little icon tag mark on the matrix as it's moving around, and you can find him later via a trace icon action very easily now. And so he eventually, it does settle down and he stops moving. Continue with your trace icon, please. Or Bakemono can actually still see, not Bakemono, yeah, Bakemono can still see him from his astral perception, or perception and pursuit. You actually see him walk into a cafe, downtown Dudley.
Yeah, Bakemono loses sight of him like every 30 seconds, but the mark, the tag that
Yes.
Ren is sharing is like, well, at least I can follow that thing.
I will follow the icon for Bakemono.
All right. So yeah, you guys eventually, by a roundabout way, you're able to follow various things and find a cafe in Dudley. I don't remember it says the name of it, but it's a cafe in Dudley. At least not.
If somebody had a fly spy, they could get photos of him without a whole lot of subterfuge and involvement from everyone else.
Sadly, I don't have one. Or a directional mic, I don't think.
So you guys, Bakemono, as you are settling in and watch him enter into the Tuck Inn, is what it's called. It's a greasy spoon style British restaurant. And the only smell that you're smelling right now is the smell of real bacon, real sausage, real meat. And it is
real hungry.
You're making you real hungry, yes.
Expensive. I'll go and get a cup of coffee somewhere nearby or something like that. Sit in the park, whatever.
As far as surveilling this guy, we need to get eyes in there somehow. Does anybody have a micro drone or the ability to be totally invisible or anything like that? He's never seen Silver, right?
No, I don't believe he actually has ever seen Silver. Well, no, Silver tried to palm him originally.
Oh, yeah, never mind. Oh, well.
I think technically the only person he's never seen is Jay.
Bakemono.
That's true.
He stands out a lot, so he's not really a good option.
Well, he stands out, but not really, because he doesn't have distinctive style. So he
Ren has changed her face multiple times since then. So
Bakemono does have distinctive style.
Okay, well, I don't, but somehow he still saw me.
Yeah, you're also huge.
Same
Huge,
thing
but
with
not distinctive style, so there's no +2 bonus.
Yep.
But you're a Minotaur, right?
I am, but is there? I mean, it doesn't say anything.
You're technically a freak, which
does it say in there?
Your bonus? Yes,
does it say in there that you're conspicuous?
Yes,
it's in Run Faster. The freaks rules. Yeah.
All right.
A lot of it's more soft than it is mechanical, anyway. Anyway, same issue, same question. We need to get in there somehow.
What do you guys want to do?
Supposedly we have 2 spies, right? Neither one can take a picture from someone from a distance.
He did. So as you guys are watching him, he goes in, get the table. He does sit out on the veranda, patio, whatever you want to call it.
Oh, he's outside?
Yeah, he's outside.
Oh, well,
I can at least listen in on him.
Yeah. I thought he went like inside and we'd have to go in there.
They want photographs.
Yeah, we can do that.
Gonna try for another mark so I can get a hold of his microphone.
Okay.
Yeah, Bakemono is able to sort of hunker down on a rooftop. He has Vismag and a camera in his contacts.
Nerpsing that.
All right. Let's see.
Stitch.
Happy with 4?
Spend my last edge or.
You got nerfs?
He already used it.
Yeah. I'll go with 4.
Ooh. He gets very afraid all of a sudden.
Damn it.
He jumps up and starts running away.
I keep screwing up.
In fact,
all of us have had awful dice tonight, so
he starts running away. He reboots his device immediately, so you no longer have any marks on him.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to chase after him. Hopefully, he'll run down an alley to escape his invisible assailants, and I'll smack him with my hammer.
I'll try to follow him, but the way I've been rolling tonight, I don't know.
Yeah, at this point, I don't think he's going to meet whoever he's going to meet.
Hey, where was that before?
Tracking didn't work.
Yeah. Visper to see where he goes.
Yeah, tracking could potentially work. Definitely. All right. So, All right, Cowabunga, roll me a. How would I want to do this? You're trying to anticipate which direction he goes in order to block him, right?
Well, we're also trying to display the direction he's going. But if you're talking about like repositioning to be in the right place, you're probably talking navigation.
I was going to say a navigation as well. Cowabunga, make me a navigation. And I will give you a +3 to that from helpful hints from where people are directing him. All right. So he's going to he's going to run away and try to, well, first off, he's not going to try to hide. He's just going to try to bolt out of there at the moment and get as far away from that location as possible. So he's just going to run. and with 3 successes, yeah, I would say you're looking at that. You placed yourself right in the path of him as he tries to go around the corner and
clothesline.
Yeah, pretty much. He's looking over his shoulder as he's running around the corner, and you're right in front of him. What do you do?
Let's see. Goring Horns, Red Line, Defiance. Yeah, let's do the Defiance. Let's do the Defiance.
Okay.
Do I get a situational modifier or penalty for him running?
Technically, you would be. What is running is a minus.
-2 if so you're attacking.
Oh, you know what? At the last second, I charge him. +2.
Okay. You charge him and fire your Defiance. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, I hit him with the Defiance.
Oh, okay. All right.
This is a pistol? I thought this was like a shock stick.
It's a pistol.
All right, but I can still use it hand to hand.
I believe. Yeah, you can have you can use it as a sticker. Also, you can slam it into him and pull the trigger. It doesn't shoot.
That's what I do.
One. If I remember correctly, that one is capable of doing that.
But wait, I've got one more left. Let me make sure this works.
Okay. I think I'm going to actually run you guys out of resources this game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Close.
And
You're working on it.
All right, so he is going to be running, so he's going to get a defense pool, but I'm going to put him at a -2 because he's not paying attention in front of him at the moment. So he's going to get 7 dice.
Yeah, the EX does allow, it has a melee contacts as well. Accuracy 3, DV8S.
Oh, if the accuracy is 3, then I guess I won't second chance it because I'm already at 3.
Good point. You net 1.
Or not. Yeah.
So it works.
Yeah, good enough. You don't need to spend anything.
AP -5, DV10, stone electrical.
Ew. Okay. On the plus side, he has stick and shock, or not stick and shock. He has
non-conductivity.
Non-conductivity. Yes, exactly.
Bastard.
I know. Let's see.
Should use the flamethrower.
Yeah, probably, or the laser. 12 plus 3 minus 5 is 10 plus 3, so 13.
I presume that that's either contact or physical damage from my arm, not both, right?
It is contact from the gun hitting it. Yes. So technically, you're going for a touch only attack with that. So you would be getting a +2 bonus dice. Not that it really matters.
And you'd win ties.
Correct.
Yeah, but I'm already at max accuracy.
Correct. All right, so I resist 5 of that incoming, but I am still pretty stunned with a 5 points penalty, and I actually take a knee because that exceeds my physical limit.
Yep. Zoot.
Can I pull him around the corner and hit him?
Oh, sure, absolutely. He was not expecting it. That was the surprise round. What is your? Let's do a quick initiative with you.
Now's when we learn he's a nerve strike adept.
And then you hear Cowabunga say in a tiny voice, "Help me!
Help me!"
Other people are welcome to converge.
No, it's only gonna be you.
We're getting there, but it'll probably be resolved by the time we do.
While this is going on, makeover. Again, change hair, change makeup. Try to make it. Use the makeover as an excuse to do a new disguise test.
I need to take 1 off of that. All right, I do go first.
I have 22.
Oh, you have 22? Would you roll? Oh, you did. Gotcha. Okay.
I improperly added my data. Yep. No initiative.
Then you go first.
I will try to smite him again with this useful Defiance X Shocker.
Excellent. Now, remember your limit in this case. So you might want to actually go for just a punch or something along those lines. because your limit's a 3 and you're going to be severely limiting damage at that point in time. And I'm not going to be taking a penalty for dodging this time.
Is he prone?
He is, let's call him prone, yes.
Is there an advantage to being prone? I mean, do I...
Technically, it's a plus to my defense, but in this case, it's not going to be.
For melee, I don't believe.
Yeah.
For melee, it's a plus to attack.
I think you get a +2.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to go for the shocker because I am more likely to do more damage. I may only get 3 that way, but if I do an on attack, I probably will never reach 3.
You can always post push if you get a lot of successes and keep all of them that way.
All right, you know what? I have edge left, so I will do that. I will do on attack. My goring horns, on the other hand, that'd be physical damage, though. So
All right, go for it. Roll.
Mess with the cow, get the bunga.
There's a reach penalty for you as well.
All right.
Oh, sorry. Let me make that a better roll. So I'm going to post or edge.
Come on, let's go. Good girl.
Ooh, that was a good one. All right, I'm assuming you're going to be happy with 6 successes.
Yes, and my accuracy is 7, so that's fine.
Excellent. I have 3, you net 4. Or no, net 2. Or net 3, I'm sorry. Net 3. Math is hard. All right, so your AP 0.5 plus you get additional 3, so what, 8 stun?
9 stun.
9 stun, okay.
Oh, sorry, is it 3?
Yeah, you got 3 net.
Oh, then it's 8 stun, sorry.
8 stun, okay. Well, let's see. He gets a 15. Ew.
Over DNI. Nautit, can you take can you look like this dude?
Ooh, now we're thinking.
All right,
Yes,
so he takes 2 points, which takes him up to a -2 penalty for due to damage. He took 5 previously, so he's at a 7 now. All right. His turn. He will pull out his, let's see. I think his smartest thing to do is to hit you with his shock hand. Yeah.
Let me check my armor.
That's the smartest thing to do. Okay. So
Don't
he's going to
your defense bonus.
He's going to try to attack you.
Yeah, so I've got reach on him, so that gives me some defense, right? 1.
You either get a +1 or I take a -1. Your choice. Technically, I should take the -1.
It's always a defense modifier.
Yeah, I'll take a defense modifier.
Okay.
3. Oh, you already rolled. Sorry.
I did not roll. I did not roll. That was my damage soak test.
Okay.
I am rolling a unarmed, if I remember correctly, for this. So 6 and 4, 10. Actually, I need to take a penalty for wounds.
And the shock.
Oh, I forgot about the shock. What the hell is his shock? It's
should be 1 penalty.
Okay, so I'm taking a -3 out of that, so I'm doing 7 dice. Oh, but I actually get bonus 2 because I'm going for a touch attack, so 4 successes total.
Okay. Is it a +1 modifier for me?
You would get a +1, correct. Extra dice.
But it's a touch attack.
It is a touch attack, but you succeed. You beat me by 2.
Okay. Great.
So you miss. It is your turn again, sir.
All right. I will try again. This thing has, I think, if I remember correctly, this has four shots, so this is halfway gone now.
Okay.
Do I still have a +2 modifier?
No, you're not charging this time.
I'll stick with that for now.
I'm taking the electrical shock penalty for this dodge as well, so I'm rolling 5 dice. No, not 5 dice. 1, 2, 3. So 9 minus 3 is 6.
Oh crap! I rolled the wrong button. Anyway, it's fine.
All right. Are you actually shooting him, or are you just trying to touch him?
I was actually, my intention would have been to punch him, but it's fine. I rolled this. I'll go with this. I will just try to touch him.
Okay, so limits at 3, so you net 2, 11 stun. That's going to be spicy. All right, so 10, 13. Damn. All right, so 13. I'm still taking 6 points. That does take him out. Yes, that takes him out. He is unconscious at the moment.
Target acquired. Need a vehicle.
All right. Well, hold on. Keep him in the mine. Keep him in the alleyway and keep us concealed.
Yeah, I know. I'll pull him behind. I'll pull him behind some dustbins.
I'll approach and I will initiate the mind probe.
Dirty.
Do we want to wait an hour? Because I have Gamma Scopely.
No, mind probe is better.
But he'll know that happened then.
I also have rewind, so he'll forget.
Also, we don't necessarily need him to not know, do we? That wasn't part of the job.
Well, that's true.
All right, resist.
What do I resist with? Willpower and...
I believe it's logic.
I think it was as well.
Mental illusion, or mental manipulation, rather.
Wound penalties factor into this?
I think so.
I think
because it's not a soak.
It's an attribute, so I don't think it does. Usually it's only attribute skills. That's a good question. Let's go with yes for the moment.
It's tests, so things like lift carry are subject to penalties too.
Okay, that's true. That's true. Okay,
it's so just damage resistance that is not.
Now, does the electrical still? Do I still get the electrical?
Probably not. It only lasts for 1 turn.
All right. So I'm taking a -3 on this, and I had 9 dice, so I have 6 dice. All right, you net 1. I actually rolled really well on that. I've been doing that.
Hits of 1 is surface.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So we're going to recast it because we need deeper than just surface thoughts since he's unconscious and there aren't surface thoughts currently.
Well, the surface thought of, damn, that cow was big.
Don't forget, additional uses of mind probe against the same target within a number of hours equal to the target's willpower. Inflict a -2 dice penalty modifier.
Well, again, that's what the gamma Scopely is for. -3 to the willpower.
The point is, if you keep trying to mind probe, it gets harder.
Yeah.
Do it again. See what happens. I'd suggest the first 12 right
-2
now.
for the second test.
I'd suggest the first 12 though.
I mean, we could do both.
You could.
But basically, I'd be lowering his firewall.
Actually.
Yeah, Jay, Pop. Ren. There's no reason for you not to do whatever matrix stuff you want now, because he won't stop you.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab this phone and start messing with it.
All right.
You can't.
I mean, you can't.
You can't grab his phone.
Is he sealed in lucite again?
Carbonite.
All right. Resist again, please.
Yeah.
Yow, there's a roll.
Yeah, 5 that time.
You got him that time.
I have everything. And the things that I want are who's he meeting and why. And any information associated with that, as well as everything about accessing anything on his comlink.
Let's see.
A lot of that stuff is biometrics, but things like quirks could be useful.
What?
Quirks, things that he does. Protocols for a meeting, like secret handshakes, that kind of stuff.
I start studying his face very, very carefully.
No. I'm doing this.
Okay.
Hey.
I have the better. You can do the physical shift. I can do the full personality shift. I can pull it off.
You guys can both do it, and we can tell you which one's better, and then that one goes.
Just put all of them in a room.
I'm the real courier.
Shoot him.
Easy. I've got the con and the impersonation skills to go with this. Or I don't think you do.
It depends on who he's meeting. If he's meeting somebody who
well, here's the other question.
Then none of it's going to matter.
You didn't tell me the details on when I got the 4 hits on a sensing him. What's his essence at? Where's the cyber? He's cyberware.
Oh, that stuff,
etc.
Yeah, I've only got the 4 ranks in impersonation. So
say that one more time.
You never told me the information I got with.
No, because I'm still looking at it, and you guys were continuing to talk.
Okay, so yeah, like cyberware. What's his essence at? Mundane or magical, etc., etc.
You definitely got mundane.
But if I remember right, Ren saw deeply past his disguise.
All right. So basically what you get is that he was supposed to meet a contact in order to complete this job or do whatever he needed to do next at the cafe that he was at, that you guys spooked him at. He was supposed to buy a certain meal, come back an hour later, and he would, at that point in time, he would meet his contact who would give, or a contact who would give him further instructions. And that's all he knows.
Okay. Then in that case, he said info on how to get into his phone. What does he have any cyberware, or is he at the Essence 6?
Oh God, no. His essence is 3.26.
Okay.
Although I don't see anybody sensing him, so you technically don't know that.
I got 4 before earlier.
Yeah, but you only got 1, right?
No, I got 4.
Oh, I didn't see that portion. When was this?
Yeah. Back at the docks.
Oh, well, I didn't hear you say that, so okay. All right, well, in that case...
It was when we had picked out who he was, and initially Bakemono said, I'm going to have the spirit do it, and then Nautit said, I'm going to do it too, and I said, never mind, spirit's not doing it, I want to save services.
I don't remember any of that, sorry.
It was so long ago, I get it.
Exactly. All right, so let me go over this back at that point in time. State of the subject's health was healthy at that point in time. Emotional state was unconcerned when you first saw him. After things went south, it got considerably worse. Significant actually, you said 4 hits?
Yeah.
You wouldn't get any sort of essence loss or anything along those lines until you got to beta grade stuff, which is hit 4, because everything he has is beta grade, and it's all BioWare. So you wouldn't get anything for that. He has no magical or anything along those lines on him, or no maladies or anything along those lines.
He has a mysteriously low essence for no implants.
You said I needed 4 hits for beta grade. I got 4 hits.
Yep, I know. His essence is 3.26.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then we are taking the time while we have him nice and unconscious. We can even restrain him as we need to. I am going to take his comm link, etc. I am going to disguise myself as him. Since I have him right here in front of me, I'm going to assume a +2 modifier since I can study the subject and make the adjustments as needed.
All right, so.
Oh, you're bloody well kidding me. That's an edge.
I would think so.
Well, actually.
Well, let's see. You would have
no.
gotten...
Let's make it extended.
Okay, so you would have gotten the information to hack into his or break into his comlink codes and all that kind of stuff. And Ren, actually, I apologize. I was actually rolling his resistance wrong because he has all sorts of extra things that are protecting his data and whatnot on him. He's got a data lock and a data jack plus, a few other things that I don't remember.
Anything to do with this, though?
Yeah, it's all on his comlink.
So,
but that would have affected his marking him earlier. Is what I'm saying.
I guess it depends on what he has loaded in there, because inherently they don't do anything about that.
Oh, I guess that's true. It doesn't actually increase the firewall, does it?
If you had encryption loaded on PJ Plus,
and that was it. Yeah, I forgot about the encryption program, and it was running.
It's only one die though, so
yeah, it wasn't that big of a deal. But anyways, all right. So you get access into that, and actually you find that his data storage is empty. He has nothing in him at the moment.
Okay. There's not supposed to be anything in his phone?
Nothing in his phone.
Okay. All right, so I can change my outfit to look like his. 5 total on the disguise. Let's go with 7 and 4 is 11 days. Five hits on Flex Sig.
All right. So what are the rest of you doing while he's doing all this? And what is you were told that he was supposed to be meeting the contact or a contact at the restaurant, and that's out the window at the moment.
Well,
did Nautit get a vision of what the person he's meeting looks like?
No, did not know. The courier did not know who they were supposed to be, who they looked like.
Right, but you haven't.
Do we know if the guy managed to place a food order yet?
We haven't done any of that.
No,
it's been like 5 minutes.
Correct. He hadn't been able to place. He was just seated. He hasn't been able to. Wasn't able to place an order or anything along those lines. But you do know what he was supposed to order.
Yeah. So, let's see here. Am I missing something? Oh yeah. And we know he's unconscious. And just so that if he wakes up while I'm busy, he forgets being, he forgets the last few minutes here. Approaching the cafe and the whole fight with Cowabunga.
All right.
You mean getting bullied in the alley?
That is manipulation, so he technically does get a resistance with that.
All right.
But it should be good. Even 3 minutes should give up to the point where he got
probably
nervous.
Logic and willpower again, right?
Yeah.
Nothing.
Fantastic. So he forgets. He's going to come to and be confused as to why he's in our custody.
Over DNI, this stuff doesn't matter. Let's make sure we meet the courier.
Yeah, and I go to the restaurant. I go back to the restaurant, kind of, looking nervous, look around. Okay, fine. Like I'm sufficiently glad that I, seem to have doubled back and have lost the tail. Get seated again out there, order the meal, enjoy the meal, take off, and I will come back in an hour to meet my contact.
All right. So the process is to order go sit down, order a specific thing, receive the bill, receive a code word, say a code word back, and then return an hour later and get the information that you need.
Yeah, it sounds like he was trying to do the thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So you go, you order the thing. It is a double gut buster, belly buster, or something like that.
Ew.
Oh, fun. But it's real meat, so.
Oh, it is real meat, yeah.
This is good.
Your body is not used to real meat, and you vomit, and that's how they know you're not the real guy.
Mega belly buster. Mega orc-sized belly buster, actually, is how you're supposed to ask for it.
Okay.
Slightly racist, but whatever. Is this a Weatherspoons?
No, it's called a tuck-in.
All right, never mind.
Anyways, all right. So, you sit down and you are served this massive burger. It's a double patty, about 10 inches in diameter sandwich that is about 6 or 8 inches tall, and that the trick to the signal is actually finishing this whole sandwich along with the code words.
Oof.
All right.
Body and willpower, sir.
Who knew it was so hard to be a spy?
No shit.
He actually has a gastric neural stimulator that prevents him from puking or anything along those lines.
Mm-hmm. You just die.
Well, that, and he's got the extra inflated stomach capacity or whatever.
Oh. Such a strange kit. I like it.
It's really kind of screwy. It really is.
I've got the eat anything mod. Mod.
Oh,
Matter eater lad.
Like I said, you were eating the chair that was thrown at your head earlier.
yeah.
All right. With 6 successes, you actually are able to finish half of it in the first 20 minutes or so. But you're starting to slow down and struggle on it. Go ahead and roll again, -1.
Oh,
I feel like this meal should have been something more quick.
It honestly could have if you guys would have just
British.
if you wouldn't have. You're talking about the mission being quicker? Is that what you said?
No, quintessentially British. Instead of it being some sort of gutbuster burger,
I follow.
should have just been like eat a fry up.
To me, it seems a lot like somebody took a vacation in England, and I wouldn't be surprised if there was a tuck-in in this town that has that on the menu. They specify the M3, like anybody would really care.
Actually, it's written by a British citizen.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. It's a little bit of specificity. It's nice.
Yeah. All right, you're slowing down significantly, but you finish another quarter of it. One more time.
Another -1?
Of course.
You wanted this.
It's been 30 minutes at this point in time of you slowly gnawing on this thing. There you go. As you finish the last bite, you are cheering in submission as the sandwich is gagged down and you are feeling 3 times heavier than you actually are. Okay, but anyways, so shortly thereafter, the waitress walks up to you and does say the code word. Let's see. Let's see. He'll hand you a paper bill, and you realize this is actually the code paper. You're supposed to sign it or look at it and hand it back at you, or hand it back to her.
Okay.
She says that's gone some treacle. Treacle? Treacle.
Treacle. It's like a sweet thing.
Okay, treacle. That's gone through treacle. Have a wonderful day, and turn and head back.
Treacle is molasses.
Yeah. Okay. Turn and head back to the counter at the back of the cafe. At that point in time, you're supposed to finish your mug of tea and leave and come back in an hour.
Okay.
Can anyone on our team get a photo of the waitress before she disappears?
Does Nautit have any kind of recording equipment built in?
Yes.
There you go.
Okay.
Snap a picture, and away we go.
All right. Coming back in an hour, yes?
Yes.
All right. You are given another piece of paper. It tells you to get on the number 71 bus heading towards Birmingham City Center and get off 3 stops later.
Okay.
And then get into a navy blue Mercury Comet that's parked outside the bus stop.
All right.
All right. We can do some of this ahead of time. The rest of us who are not immediately following. So we got to lug this guy around so we have some transportation, right? Because that's how we got to this other town.
Didn't we have a van in the last job?
You did have a van in the last job. It was not extended to you this time.
Well, how did we get here then?
Public transportation.
What?
That's awkward.
Actually, did get here by public transportation. You jumped on a train and you got out of the train stop, and then you walked to this cafe.
You're right.
I'm going to go steal a bicycle.
We got here by train, but how did we get to the wharf, like the ferry terminal?
Public transportation.
Okay.
I'd say just
weekend at Burning.
I was gonna say, yeah, dress the guy up, keep him unconscious.
throw him on the rump, throw him on your beast spirit with you, and just carry him around like that.
You could do that.
Tie him to you and just have him concealed.
Yeah. What time of day is it?
It is. Let's call it 2:00 in the afternoon.
All right. Well, we still have several hours of daylight. We can definitely haul him around.
Or we just buy a big one of those bags.
I have a duffel bag.
Duffel bag.
Yeah. Just for this kind of thing.
There you go. And your spirit can move things around, right?
All right.
Well, yeah. Bakemono's probably riding the spirit, unless there's a reason for him not to be doing it, and he'll just be carrying the guy around in the body armor bag. It has universal mirror material rating 6, so anything inside it is going to have a real hard time calling out.
Perfect.
You said the 181 bus towards downtown.
71
for kidnapping people.
Literally is.
Take the bus, get off in 3 stops, and look for the car.
Look for the car. Okay. All right. So there is a car sitting out there, right where they said it was going to be. The door is conspicuously open, waiting for just anybody to jump in. What do you do?
Walk up like I'm supposed to.
Do you want to check what everyone else is doing? I'll be like 20 meters behind, just sauntering along, not associated with him, but I will be nearby in case backup's needed.
Okay. The car starts up and starts driving away.
Anybody else in the vehicle with me?
There is a driver and one other person.
They are made of.
Guess I'll hail a cab. Looks like I'm alone over here.
Bakemono's going to be in the area with the spirit and the captive, but he's not immediately,
all right,
engaging in combat or anything.
All right. Now you're cooking with gas.
Area, but I'll do Overwatch.
Okay. Now you're cooking with gas. The courier has met his contact. You have met his contact and is on his way to meet whoever he's here to meet. Lest you hope so. Following the navy blue comet isn't that easy, but you managed it for a while until it passes a sign by the side of the road. And Grynner, you have no choice by this because it's just driving past. But everybody else has the option to stop at this sign if they want to. Until it passes by the sign at the side of the road, an ominous sign. It reads East Anglia, Anglia, thank you. Anglia Stinkfens. No unauthorized entry. Normally, signs telling you not to go somewhere don't stop people such as yourselves. Except this one has 2 signs on it. The internationally recognized yellow and black radiation warning, and an equally well-known site for a toxic zone.
Uh-oh.
Checking your Mapsoft, you find that the road ahead is gray. That's weird. And checking the key, you discover that it's the historical right-of-way the old road followed. Seems your Mapsoft is out of date or something. Just fragging great. Looking at the ominous sign ahead, you decide it's time to check the matrix. It can't be that bad if the comet just went past, can it?
So does my cabbie go down that road, or does he stop?
No, he stops. He says, I'm not going any further. I'm not going that direction. There ain't no way in hell. You can't pay me enough money to go that far.
All right, that's fair, buddy. Get out.
What?
What?
Well, I mean, if you're not going to go any further, I need to go further. I'm going to need your car.
I love it.
You rented the cab, not the cabbie.
You can't take my car.
How much do you need to rent it for an hour?
You can't rent my... Get out of my car.
Your country is uncivil.
How big is this guy?
Body 4, strength 3.
Human?
Yeah.
I don't really want to assault him.
Oh, come on.
All right, I'm encouraged by my colleagues to assault an innocent cab driver.
You can just imply.
I guess I could try intimidate.
Yeah, that makes sense to me anyway. And if he really holds and he's like, whatever, kill me, it's my livelihood anyway.
I need to get a drink. I'll be right back.
I have one die and intimidate. We don't want to do that.
We don't want him calling the cops.
So well, you might get bonuses, but sure, you don't have to do that.
Just knock him out, put him in the trunk.
You see,
the problem is I'm not a one-shot wonder like some people are, and that means that it's going to be a bit of a combat, and that means it's a bit ugly and it takes time.
I just shock him.
That'd be fine, yeah. I mean, because I think you are one of those one-hit wonders.
Well, but as long as the guy doesn't have non-conductivity on him and he's not a combat character, which this guy's a cab driver, so maybe he is, but unlikely. There's a really good chance that, especially
when I shock somebody, I usually stick my hand on their head.
Yeah, so you have the whatchamacallit, the Defiance, which has.
Yep, and I think Jay has shock gloves. Do you have shock gloves?
I have shock gloves.
Are you both in the vehicle?
Sounds like, yeah.
Oh, in that case, yeah, sure. Go ahead.
I thought everybody else was in the vehicle because how else are we going to get there?
Well, multiple vehicles. Bakemono's on the Spirit, so.
Well, yeah, that's good for Bakemono. How about the rest of us?
Yeah, like he can't.
I don't think that was ever defined.
There's at least 4 of us in the cab.
Well, that works well.
It's a pretty big cab. Because when he is a troll.
I mean, a London cab these days will hold 4, right? You got 1 in the front and 3 in the back.
Yeah, but what is one of them the size of like a small automobile?
I don't think I'm that big.
So we called it Uber XL.
All right, fair enough. It's a troll-sized.
All right, I'm back.
All right, so remember when I asked if who was coming with me? They all said they came, so we're all good.
Oh, okay. So they're all in the car with you?
I have this conversation with the cab driver, and then Ren does.
They're all in the car with you?
Ren just kind of reaches forward from the back seat and touches 2 fingers to the guy's neck.
He goes unconscious.
Yeah, that was easier than I thought. Well, in that case, we can just move him. I'll switch places, or somebody who wants to drive can. We just do the tile puzzle around and continue on.
Chinese fire drill. Okay, yeah. So you guys start driving down the road ahead of you. Does anybody look into what this place is actually blocked off for?
Somebody should, yeah. Bakemono can't really do that while he's flying, but I assume even if he doesn't know what it says, the spirits probably are like, hey, this is awful. I'm not going in here. Or
Ren, did you say you have a map? Did you say you have a map soft? Ren?
Maybe Ren went to get a drink too.
Oh.
I don't know.
Does anyone who's conscious have a map soft?
Not I.
I've got one.
Okay, can you figure out why what this place is all about? Like, why is it different on the map than we see here in real life? Or maybe a matrix search on this place.
Well, Mapsoft's not going to tell us that. A matrix search might.
I only mentioned it because the GM did.
I don't believe I said matrix search. I don't believe I said Mapsoft. But yeah. Anyways, go ahead and do a matrix search if you want. Yes, absolutely. Okay, with 5 successes. This was a. This was a. I believe it was supposed to be a toxic zone that the government. Toxic zone that happened from I believe it was radioactive fallout, and from a nuclear plant going haywire. But anyways, the information that's coming back to you is that teams are people are allowed in for limited exposure periods, usually limited to 4 to 5 hours at a time. Irreversible damage from the radiation and toxicity occurs after about 18 hours. It will be lethal in as little as 24. Magical components coming, information about the area comes back with a background count starting at a 1 right when you pass the sign, and increases to a 5 at the center of the grounds that are blocked off. Also, there is a significant noise penalties and whatnot in there due to the lack of matrix transceivers and whatnot. The noise rises as high as a 7 in the middle and starts at a 1 at the about 100 meters in.
Ren says nothing but seals for Evo Hellsuit.
If this stuff is communicated to Bakemono, then great. Otherwise, he'll start feeling the background count as we get closer, and is going to start focusing on his heightened concentration.
Does that background count go affect this Nautit's disguise?
Yeah. Every little bit of it. So,
I mean, will it though?
I'll say again. You
already
wanted
did
it.
the tests.
Well, he already did the tests, but it doesn't. The force still gets reduced by the background count as it goes through.
It's not a spell.
It's not a force.
Oh,
I made the actual physical changes to clothing and to
that's
myself.
right. I was referring to your masking and masking and flex sig, but that's not really a.
Yeah, no. If it was an illusion and any tests,
that's a magic initiate grade test, is it not? To flex
yes,
sig and magic masking. So yeah, you're going to have to redo those at minimum.
Okay.
Would he have to redo it?
Each time he passes a new it'll so basically at this point in time I would say it probably drops it by force by background count level as he's traveling in there. So his 5 will eventually be a 0 and his 4 eventually will be a -1. But if he redoes it with a -5 dice pool penalty, then he when they finally stop or whatever, then it becomes a non-issue and he'll just have whatever rating he has at that point in time.
Okay.
There's nobody else in the cab, right?
There's 2 other people in the cab.
Oh, never mind. Then they're gonna
just a quick. Yeah, while we're going, I do want to hit a sensing on them.
Sure.
Probably as soon as I got into the cut, we got in and started going. Just to find out if they're magical or not. Here's for the driver.
Mundane.
Here's for the other guy.
Mundane.
Fantastic.
But his essence is a 0. No, I'm kidding. They're both mundane. They look like nothing special on the Matrix or the Astral.
All right. Yeah, as we're dropping and as I realize things are... Or the masking and the flex sig is having issues. We will renew...
Your face isn't melting, is it?
Not yet. Not yet.
You said the total was at a -5?
-5.
Oof, we lost all of our foci at the level 4 background count area, except for the weapon focus.
Ren just kind of shrugs.
Fortunately, we don't need most of them right now.
But they are helpful. I kind of like them.
What, the foci?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they're useful when you need them, but he already summoned the spirit. He's not casting any spells. Don't need to use the agility boost.
Your spirit, Bakemono, really doesn't want to go in there.
Yep, understood. It's not going to be doing much other than being invisible, so. Because it'll have big penalties.
You happy with those, Nautit?
No.
You gonna be redoing them?
Yes.
All right, 20 drain every time you do one. I'm kidding.
Oof.
All right, go ahead.
I believe it.
I'd believe it too, honestly. With that much background count, heck yes.
Well, if they put one of these missions in a mana warp, that would happen.
Ooh, we should totally do that.
Also, you might like spontaneously turn into a chicken or something.
Which would be cool.
Yep.
I think there's only one mission that I know of that uses a mana warp.
Yeah, they're pretty spook.
And it's that is 605 or 606. No, not 606. 806. When you break the funky mirror that's doing the dragon wasp queen.
Yep. Well, even before that, that's a rough background count.
It is.
I'll keep with the 3 on the masking. I do want to try that flex again.
All right. Well, while you're doing that, the car eventually comes to a stop on a overlook inside the Stinkfens. It's overlooking a small little tented community. It does look like people are actually semi-living in here. It looks... Do you have any military knowledge skills or anything like that?
Gangs.
No, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I take that back. You go straight into the middle of the campsite. As the rest of you are driving into the area, there is a bluff overlooking the campsite that you can stop in and observe if you wish.
Yeah. Seems like we got time.
Okay. So so you stop and up on there and get a good observation point. You probably want to do some stealths to hide yourself. Probably recommend that.
Would you consider this urban?
I would consider this a wretched place to live.
Ooh,
but semi-urban, yes.
This is an important juncture in our trajectory here. What happens if a quicken spell is suppressed by a background count? Does it fizzle or does it come back eventually?
Oh yeah, you had that friend.
Mm-hmm.
If I remember the ruling, it is suppressed. It works just like any other spell that is cast outside when you enter into a background count or something along those lines that reduces the force of something. Once you go back out, I believe it still is standing.
No. Most other spells that are sustained, they fizzle.
Oh, well, in that case,
that's why I wanted to ask.
But the quickened one has karma spent on it.
Good point.
Hence the inquiry.
I will say, and we're just going to go with this just to continue things moving along, that every point of karma spent on it will give you 12 hours.
Okay. Let's see. What did she spent 12 to oppose dispelling. Wait. No. Quickened F2, increase agility, 11 magic plus 1 karma equals 12 to oppose dispelling.
But you only get 12 hours.
Spend 1 karma.
Huh? Sounds like 1 hour.
No, for every point of karma, you get 12 hours.
Just 1?
Yeah, so you get 12 hours.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, sorry, I missed that. So every
you get
point
out
of
with
karma is 12 hours. Gotcha. Good. Onward.
Anybody else sneaking? Probably recommended.
I have a whole bunch of penalties as a result. So
sweet. Do it. I love it when you have penalties.
It's not too bad because he can compensate for the background count, but it shuts off that spell, so he has a penalty on that. So,
Jesus.
Does this count as urban?
Yes.
Groovy.
I will change my outfit also.
To more
comfortable.
More toxic appropriate?
Yes,
also,
absolutely.
He's still concealed out here, and I believe the concealment is the same. The spirit's force doesn't change, it just has a penalty based on the background count.
Yeah, correct.
Okay.
I would go with that as well. Okay, so we have 5, 7s, 2s, 4s, and another 5. Sweet. Now you guys are pretty sneaky. Let's see how you did. We'll have a guy try to see y'all real quick. I doubt it'll be a problem unless I roll really, really good like I have been.
Just to make it even less of a problem, ideally, we're going to spend another service to expand the concealment out to everybody else that's immediately present.
So I'm a -5, or I have to hit a 5 threshold first?
They have a -6 to their perception.
Oh, I have no dice. Never mind.
Good.
I can roll. Can I roll 0 dice? I can roll 0 dice, actually.
Somehow you get a 6 on it.
Well, you know, magic of GM. Anyways, okay, so yeah, no, they look right over top of you guys. Not a problem. So yeah,
working as intended.
Exactly. Okay, so looking out over the camp itself is a collection of tents, some large 8+ berth tents, or in some small single berths, arranged in a rather haphazard fashion that forms a rough oval centered on a very large tent, the one that the courier's contact went into. Let's see. They're all modern tents with creature comforts and perhaps even some protection from the toxicity and radiation, you assume. To the north, about 300 meters away from the camp, is a collection of vehicles. Most of these are normal cars, but there are a few pickup trucks and even large trucks. Think Ares Roadmaster sized. All of them look relatively old. Yeah. All of them look relatively old, like 50+ years old. The oval of the camp is a roughly north-northeast to south-southwest, which doesn't really make any difference. And a long way to the east is the road through this part of East Anglia, or Anglia. Anglia, thank you.
Yes.
I can't
Where the
say
angles
that.
are from.
Yeah, I can't say that. To the south of the camp is a small bluff or hilly ridge, which you're sitting on. Yay! It's actually, you're about You're about 400 meters, 500 meters away from the camp at this point in time. And the background count is definitely a 5 at the moment. Let's see. Anything that you guys want to perceive will require some sort of vision magnification of some sort.
Got it.
Go ahead and make perception tests, please.
Any penalties?
Nope, no penalties. Unless the tumors that are growing in your eyes already have started to manifest and cause problems.
Not yet.
Well, that's why I got rid of my eyes years ago.
I'd like to do the same, trust me.
Did you use a spoon?
Ew.
Well, Ren's backstory is not a happy one, so maybe.
Ew.
They're all sad. That's why I went creamy nose.
I don't know about you, but I was a happy kid and I went criminal. In fact,
this is boring. I want crime.
The one character I came up with was for her 16th birthday, she got an MGL-12 Gary grenade launcher from her parents.
I guess is happy.
Was it pink?
It was pink.
Were her parents the gun nuts from the first Tremors movie?
Very possible. Or Runners, one of the two. She could never figure out. Anyways, let's see. Okay, so you guys are able to pick out relatively easily that everybody has Ares Wild Hunt armor. You assume the radiation protection version. And they all have pistols and submachine guns on them, and they're walking around with them with like straps. The SMGs are strapped over their shoulders. I mean, they're not like at readied, but they're at least on them and ready to use at a moment's notice if they need so.
Illegal.
And there's about 25 people there that you can count over the course of a short duration of people milling about and whatnot.
Okay, well, we're not going to siege the place.
You also see that there is a satellite link next to the large tent that is, you assume, is giving them internet access and matrix access. Let's see. You see a couple of them look like they're being led in a drill instruction of some sort off to the one side of the camp. Anybody have any military or police procedures or military procedures backgrounds or anything, knowledge skills or anything like that?
No.
No. I believe I have small unit tactics.
Security procedures.
Sure, roll that.
How about pirates?
No, they're not. Maybe.
I'm going to say no.
All right. So, Cowabunga, even with your one success on that roll, you can tell they are not very well trained. They're not walking in sync. They don't have very good firearm discipline. They're not saluting or anything along those lines. They're talking and joking and having fun and all that, or maybe not having fun, but they're not behaving as a well-trained militia or anything else along those lines.
This ain't the SAS.
Correct.
They require for this country, it seems.
They're not very disciplined.
Correct. Not by any means.
I'll point that out, Taro.
Oh, let's see. There is a. Let's see. One of you had 6 successes, if I remember correctly.
Yeah,
right?
Tadeo Ren has 6 successes.
Yeah. Well, not on perception. Ren had 5. You had vision mag, right?
Ren? I have everything.
Okay. So yeah, I'll give it to you. You are able to see that everybody has on their shoulder a patch. It says ATM on it.
Automated
terrible.
Teller machine.
Oh, terrible. They're bakers.
Is there a roll that we might be able to throw to identify that?
Well, of course.
None of us are familiar or
if you guys know of, if you guys have any knowledge skills for like,
Political things.
it wouldn't be political per se. It's more along the
Terrorist
lines
groups?
terrorist groups. Yes, thank you. That's the words I was looking for.
Political, aggressively political.
Yeah, exactly. But still,
doesn't matter. I don't have it yet.
organized crime, law enforcement, or corporate security would work as well.
Are they alcohol-based criminal?
Oh, one can only hope.
Ren just matrix search. Ren just does a matrix search.
Okay.
What?
It comes.
I mean, what kind of matrix search is that, though? Like a T1, T3, or T6?
I don't ever pay attention to those.
Super important because the T6 takes 12 hours base.
Well, that's true.
Whatever's fast.
Okay.
It's T1.
So he's limited to one hit?
No. It's the kind of information you get. A T1 search is like superficial stuff. A T3 is not hidden but special interest. And a T6 is like actually
like the one sentence blurb.
I gotcha. All right. It comes back as the anti-Transis militia. It's only been around for a year or so that you can tell, and it's got some beef with Transis Neuronet. There's your one sentence blurb
for our Johnsons.
Yeah. Yeah, you got contact information for them.
Do you think we should call them and, send them some pictures?
I mean, they might be our actual employers. Why don't we take pictures of this? And then we're not here to stop stuff like this. We're just here to find out where he's going. We've actually gone too far. We're at the point now where we should just dump the body to Johnson and be done.
Is that the case?
I smell bonus.
Yeah, we were supposed to take photographs of who he meets and then bring him to the Johnson.
Yeah, but in principle, he's meeting people right now. It's not him because we incapacitated him, but we should be recording this and then whatever he does afterwards, right?
I presume she is.
All right.
Yeah.
So long story short, and since we dealt with you guys for a little bit, we'll jump in with Nautit. Nautit, you get driven up into the campsite and escorted inside of the tent and introduced to the man himself. I'm trying to remember. Bailey. His name is Bailey. He is introduced as the leader of the group. And if I remember correctly, I don't actually think it's ever specified for what this guy wants from you or anything like that. So blah, 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 blah. You get some pictures, and an hour later, you are escorted out.
Okay.
Because it actually doesn't say what, it doesn't count on anything like this.
Gotcha.
You guys have successfully broke the mission. Yay!
Yay!
He says he's actually, take that back. He starts bad mouthing Neonet and Transis Neonet. Says that he explains his position that he was fired as head of security from Neonet when the AAA fractured back into the component AAAs that formed it. He was explaining that he was trying to train these people to take personal revenge on Neonet for their role in the CFD crisis.
I was going to shit talk him, but that's legit.
And he said he's just begun his training and he can always use more funds and weapons and whatnot if your sponsors can provide such. Make me a con.
Not relying on the authoritative tone. Well, actually, might as well. Since I'm taking a penalty for the higher charisma. So gives me a net -2. That's nice. Would alibi count?
What does alibi do?
If I have reasonable...
No, it means you always have reasonable.
It gives me +2 as long as I have
evidence.
plausible evidence to support the con.
That's always the prop bonus, and alibi says you always have that. The whole point of the quality is you always have an excuse, basically.
Okay, so here's the 2 dice for alibi.
Okay. All right, 7 successes. Let's see. A good judge intentions on you. Which is going to be shite. Actually, that was really close.
I was going to say, you've been rolling really well today, so I don't know.
Well, it makes up for all the times I've rolled like ones. All right, so yeah, no, you're able to convince him that you'd be able to take some of this information back to your sponsors and get potentially some assistance from your for them to do their thing. And he's very appreciative, and he dismisses you, and you get he's offering to take you back in the vehicle.
I'll take him up on the offer.
All right. He escorts you back to the vehicle, and
of course, I've been recording the whole time.
We got to scram.
Yep.
So we want to get out before they see us in this relatively flat area. So we get
zoom.
Okay.
Definitely.
All right. Now what do? We're going to say you get out perfectly fine, no problems. The courier gets dropped off back at the same corner so they can get back on the bus and continue on with the recommendation of taking a chemical shower when they get home.
Oh, definitely. We're going to go a couple exits, get off, hop on another bus, go a couple of exits, find a fragging hotel that I'll be able to get a chemical shower at.
Really weird.
Go in, basically do the
detox. To irradiate his own house.
I've never been at a hotel that had a chemical shower before.
Well, go to an auto body shop.
I was going to say either an auto body shop or technically you can buy the stuff at a working store or something along those lines to get you.
Yeah, I'd go to a local university chemistry department, and they usually have them in the hallways.
High school, yeah.
But it's like, and it's self, clothes, etc.
Just light them on fire.
Just go dive in the Thames. How bad could it be?
Yeah, that's worse than the Stinkfens, probably.
Once we've done the appropriate detoxification, reset my disguise back to where I was at the start of the day.
All right. Everybody else has to go through the same routine, effectively.
I think I'll go to see the Johnson first.
Make sure to shake their hands so they get. He has.
Ren is wondering why nobody else wears an NBC suit as a matter of course.
That's going to say Ren doesn't have to worry about it.
Well, most of Ren is cancer-proof anyway.
Yeah, except for the meat organs that count.
All right. Back to looking pretty.
All right.
She wears baggy pants and a hoodie over it, but so
And then meet back up with the team and let's go meet the Johnsons. We have a spicy recording and our target.
I probably got some nice aerials too.
We got documentation and a man in a bag.
Mark out the troop numbers.
Okay, what is the next thing that you guys are doing?
to end meet, right? We got to
Getting paid.
debrief, talk to the people.
Is there some part of the mission that we have forgotten about?
No.
Contact.
We drop off this poor cabbie in his car somewhere.
Oh. Was the cabbie still in the car?
Do we get extra reward for him too? If we bring him to the meet?
Was the cabbie still in the car, really?
No, we couldn't just leave him.
Maybe he was in the trunk. That way it wasn't too indisposed.
Oh god! Good thing you guys didn't start a firefight and use the car for cover or anything like that.
I helpfully leave a note saying, "Take a chemical shower right now."
and do the same thing for your vehicle.
Yeah, go through the car wash outside.
All right. So you guys call up right after that meet, and Pinky and Ribbon, they give you a delivery location in the middle of nowhere in a little hut. They say bring the courier and all data.
Okay.
All right, your skin is crawling due to your excessive need for a shower as you approach the wooden hut in the middle of nowhere. But given the isolated nature of this place, your senses are on high alert. This is the perfect place for an ambush if your Johnsons are planning to double-cross you. You almost go for your weapon as the door to the shack opens and you see a very heavily set metahuman standing in the doorway with an assault rifle in his hands. "Honey, the delivery men are here," Pinky says as he steps aside to allow you through the door and into the well-lit hut. The inside is a scene from something out of a movie, or something. A large empty room, plastic sheeting on the floor, a single chair, and a table with all sorts of tools laid out. "Put him on the chair," Ribbon says as she walks over towards the table to grab something. As you do,
we can do that, but just so you know, we might already have the information you're looking for.
That's fine. This is a different thing altogether. Put him on the chair, please.
All right.
You're being paid to put him on the chair.
It's gonna be grim.
As you do as your Johnson asks, you notice that they aren't dressed as they were when you met them. They're dressed like they're expecting a fight. Armor jackets.
Mask.
What was that?
Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Yeah, pretty much. Armor jackets, ballistic masks on their belts, armored bracers and greaves, and weapons that are ridiculously illegal here. Heavy pistols and the unmistakable silhouette of an Ares Alpha. Ribbons even has her long neon pink hair in a ponytail. Stepping back, Pinky secures the courier to the chair with zip ties and plasteel restraints before Ribbon takes a sample of his blood. "It's him," Ribbon pronounces a few seconds later. She then walks over to the courier and leans very close as she whispers something before extending a set of spurs with a flick of her wrist and driving them through his heart. Perception tests, please, if you want to try to hear what she said. Or he said.
Of course.
No, I did say she. I was right. While Ribbon is cleaning up, Pinky walks over with what looks like certified cred sticks in his neon pink hand. "She's been wanting to do that for years," Pinky says with a smile and a nod towards his wife. "We'll get what we need from his implants. This wanker is lousy with concealed stuff all over." He hands a cred stick to each of you. "Your fee as agreed for a job well done."
And here's the data chip with the information, with the recording of his meeting with his contact.
Wonderful.
He was unavailable for it, so I had to replace him.
She gives you a weird look at that point, or he gives you a weird look, and remembers that the fact that you have the ability to mimic different people and faces and whatnot, and nods in acceptance. Very well. As you turn to leave, you see Ribbon pick up some tools and begin to work on the courier's corpse. She may be a world-class hottie, but damn does she have some repressed anger issues. But that's not your concern. You've been paid, and now you want nothing more than a nice hot shower, something to eat, and to get home. Now, one thing I did ask Jay earlier that he needs to answer me up earlier in the Roll20 chat. Before I proceed.
Okay.
Like how far up?
I don't know, not that far. I whispered you specifically. So it should be a different color box. It was right above Nautit's alibi. On my screen, at least.
Well, I wasn't even aware there was one, so I guess not.
Oh, okay. Well, you would have been when he was running through the alleyway, so... And after you got access to his comlink and whatnot, you would have known about the briefcase.
At most, I might have scanned it for explosives to make sure it wasn't going to blow up on me.
Okay. And it would not have blown up on you. But that's it?
I mean, I can't be responsible for anything my scans turn up, so, you know.
Yeah, no problems.
So you didn't open the briefcase is what we're hearing?
Correct.
Good.
Or
I don't know. Was it our job to open the briefcase?
No. The reason I'm asking is, now that you've all said that you haven't, was because there is 60,000 new yen in there that you could have all taken.
Lies.
No, I'm dead serious, there is.
That's so sad.
I would have picked that up from the mind probe.
You would have,
if he knew about it.
well, yeah. So he would have, but at the same time, it would have been like, okay, it would have been non-information that you needed from this. That was just bribe money that he could have passed around to people during his course of his job.
Okay, so it's money that he would potentially be using, and
correct,
not necessarily a concern for me.
Correct.
Nautit is not greedy like that, so Nautit wouldn't have cared and wouldn't have said anything.
Exactly. All right, so you got 11,000 new yen on that. Okay. Let's see. Excuse me. You have earned 1, 2. Technically, you didn't do this one. You acquired the courier, yes. Tailing the courier to the ATM camp, you technically didn't do that, but at the same time, you were portraying one. I know. So yeah, okay. 7 karma.
Woohoo!
Ooh, I am going to. Let's see. That's difficult for me to say. You didn't get in. You didn't get in.
That's
okay.
You didn't get into a fight with the police, but there was an altercation with police. However, the only people that were really involved in that is Ren's, and it's not really a fight, so I'm just going to give you a +1 notoriety specifically to Ren, because you are a person of interest that is on video camera around there from where the police were approaching, but that you couldn't be identified or located afterwards.
Yeah, I was about to say, well, which one of me?
Exactly. So so they were able to, you didn't hack the cameras or anything along those lines, so they can roll back through and say, hey, this person has like 1,000 different faces as they're going through all these camera feeds. So they find your original one, or one of them, or a dozen of them. It doesn't really matter.
Sure. No one's seen Ren's real face in years anyway.
I don't even think she remembers
seen Ren's real.
She actually takes some penalties if she ever manifests around their face.
Why is that?
That quality.
What quality is it?
Faceless.
Oh, that's right. All right, so that was Tea Party time.
But why is it called Tea Party time?
I honestly do not know.
There's a few of them like that.
All right, it was because of the meeting at the encampment and the fact that you had to stop to drink the cup of tea after the meal with the
oh, that's true.
whole
Yeah.
thing probably. All right, and it was 25,000
No,
for the job.
no, 11.
Oh, only okay. I thought it was. I thought he offered 19.
No, you were offered 11.
Or offered
He offered
11.
8, and then you talked him up to 11.
All right.
But
Street cred?
didn't cover the.
No street cred.
Unfortunately, it was 11, but they didn't cover the cab fare.
Oh,
How many karma?
7.
Any new contacts?
You get Eric at a +1 loyalty. You get Pinky as a CR3 weapon specialist. And Ribbon as a CR5 info broker.
I feel like I need to stop
stats?
adding people to these.
There is a
like 57 already. Contacts, that is.
There's so many, and like some of them, like Uncle Tohack is a 1/1
I know.
Pantherine Shifter Hillfolk who we will never, ever, ever see again.
But he's your bestie.
There's a podcast called Man and Steel, which is a British podcast, and I suspect that the guy who the GM of that podcast, is the author of this, a British guy, that it has these two characters in it as well.
Oh, does it? Okay, that could explain it.
both Pinky and Ribbon are orcs.
Pinky is a orc.
Human.
No, actually, he's an orc poser. Or no, I'm sorry, human poser. He's an orc with a human-looking quality, or whatever you want to call it. And then
uncommon edge.
Yeah, an uncommon edge, and then the other one's an elf.
Okay, and Pinky is the orc, or Pinky is the
orc?
Pinky's the orc.
Yeah, Pinky's the orc.
He's the weapons specialist.
Correct.
No, he's the info broker.
Yeah, correct. I'm sorry, that's backwards. Yes.
And he's got two neon pink cyber arms.
Pinky is the weapons specialist. Ribbon is the info broker.
And Ribbon is the female.
It's on the debrief log that I just put in there. And Ribbon is a well-built, human-looking female elf.
Also a human poser?
No.
The confusing bit about her being the info broker is that she barely talked.
I know.
As it should be.
She has a 0.78 essence.
Yeah.
So she's got lots of space.
Oh, it's all Deltaware, too.
Yeah, that's useful for a info broker.
She's got a Fairlight Excalibur in her. Holy crap.
You know, it's a good thing you didn't know all this stuff when we met them, because we might have just said, that's a better mission.
It is, actually. Killing them and stealing all their stuff and selling it? Yes.
Instant retirement. We're good.
Shall I tell you guys that they're SAS? No, I shan't.
They're actually not SAS. I'm sorry, I actually missed. What did you guys roll on your audio perception?
3s. A lot of 3s.
I got like 7.
Nada had a 7. All right.
Nada can tell everyone what he heard.
Nada is the only one that actually got this. The limit was a 7 on this.
Good God.
So she leans in and says, "You have been found guilty of high treason. Her Majesty the Queen Caroline sends her regards."
Damn.
So that sounds like the government to me.
Yes, pretty much.
Oh boy.
All right. That was, with the exception of skipping over the customs and the initial scene, that was the entirety. You had the option of attacking the compound if you wanted to, but that was it. There wasn't any fights for the most part.
If we hadn't had the infiltrator, we probably would have.
Well, you guys kind of made it harder than you needed to on yourselves. But that's par for the course.
That was mostly my fault.
Well, to be fair, he rolled like a beast.
Oh,
for
this
many
is true.
times.
Yes, this is true. I was on fire with my
usually
dice.
going to do it, but not this time.
Yep. So
Yeah.
right.
So I have to figure out a quieter way of tagging cars.
Hey, was somebody supposed to bribe us to let the courier go free?
So you could have the courier, if he was not clotheslined and immediately brought into a fight, you could have potentially talked him into paying you off in order to let him do his thing. And you would have
we would have rejected that anyway.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
Think about Dragon Slayer.
Yeah, you could have made $10K from him plus half of the payment from the other two. So you would have made more money, but you would have had a sour taste in your mouth.
And a permanent skill penalty.
Exactly.
Instead of a toxic taste in my mouth.
Did Nautit relay the interesting conversation to us?
What was that? Oh.
Yes, eventually I will.
They work for the government.
They are
in Her Majesty's Secret Service.
They are in Her Majesty's Secret Service, and they are executioners.
So that means we were working for the Queen?
You were working for the Queen. God save the Queen.
Where's all the druids? I thought Britain was full of druids.
I have no idea. I don't know anything about that stuff. Okay, so now that that's done, shall we get over to the more fun part and pick some winners for this month's drawing?
Oh, yeah. Yes. You're giving away about 1,000 dog tags. I hope I get one.
You can enjoy. I don't need any of those.
All right, so
you say that now, but when they can't identify your body, you'll be sorry.
Yeah, make sure you put those dog tags in your boots, just in case. That way, if you get decapitated and your head comes off,
if I've learned anything from Shadowrun, is that I don't want to be identified, and I will always have a grenade on my person.
And at least some of his characters do.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
it's way cheaper than an actual cranial bone.
So, I guess
the cruel suicidalist.
Yes.
All right, so let's get on to this portion of it. So we have actually raised, made it up to, shoot, I just closed my thingy. It has my numbers on it.
Raven, I don't see that you're streaming.
I am streaming. I'm looking at it on my screen at the moment. I got my phone up on the Twitch channel. Oh, do you want me to share my screen? I can do that. Hold on. Let's see if I can do that. Go live. There. Does that work? There we go. All right. So that means you guys can watch that without having to jump onto the Twitch channel.
Oh, but that costs you Twitch views.
It does. Well, that's okay. I don't care. All right. So we have made $972 of our $1,000 goal. Yay!
Oh, you're so close.
We are so close, and we got 2 months left to go. So if we are able to make it relatively soon, all the events will go free as soon as we start putting some new ones up, regardless of any further money we make or anything along those lines. Again, for those watching and those watching later on when it gets put onto YouTube, greatly appreciate all of the assistance with this. This has been an awesome turnout for everybody. We've had quite a few people who have donated money without wanting to be entered into the drawing as well, and that's wonderful. The generosity of everybody is just beyond what I even expected. So without further ado, I think we're going to get on to drawing this time, and hopefully I'll actually remember to write these down and save the page properly, because last time I had to go through and rewatch my own YouTube video in order to figure out who won. Because I thought I saved the page, but I had two different versions of it open, and I saved it twice, and the one that didn't have the modifications done to it overwrote the other one.
Womp womp.
Exactly. All right. So we are drawing for our first drawing, and again, everybody's name is going to be in here from the last 2 months. Everybody who's donated $2 or more gets at least one ticket into here. Every multiple of $2, you get another extra ticket. That's how the fundraiser is working. I still have a couple of people that have not gotten back to me from last month's drawing, but for the most part, I've gotten everybody. But we will take care of that later on. Let's see. I think that's it for the moment. I think we're ready to go. The first drawing is going to be for a copy of Edge Zone. Clicking and spinning. Yay! And the first winner is Silicon Mage. Yay! All right. And the golf slow clap. Yes, thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Our next drawing is for a... Oop, I'm sorry. No, I was right. I'm looking at the wrong column, though. Hold on. I was looking at month 3 instead of month 2, but month 1, drawing number 1 is still in Edge Zone. All right. Next is a Butch and Sundance holographic puzzle. Schuster, yay! Next one is a puzzle for Last One Down. Which, in case you guys don't remember what those images are or anything along those lines, hey, we have a Kspri just won. Haha! Congratulations, you got a puzzle, man.
Nice.
Hey, cool. Thank you. Send it to Chris. I'll pick it up from.
Yeah, no, he's already said that he'd pick it up from either Origins or Gen Con from me, so, if I remember correctly.
There you go. Yep.
Like I was saying earlier, if you guys don't remember what these images are, they're all linked on the website with the different posters. Basically, they're the core, the covers of the core rule books of the 6th edition books, but they're the holographic foils type things. So pretty cool looking. This one's for the Drone Gauntlet puzzle. Funchi! He's been winning a lot of them. Alright. Next up is a firefight puzzle. Synthetic. Good to see a fellow GM is winning stuff. Oh, crap. I just removed him. Oh, shoot. Okay, I gotta redo this. 1 second. It will not take long. Uno momento. This is why I have all this duplicated, so I can fix my
changelog there. Can you just go back one step in the changelog? Or is that a changelog for the app?
That's a changelog for the app, unfortunately. Ooh, maybe? Yeah, no, that's a changelog for the app. This shouldn't change anything as far as the order or anything along those lines, so... Alright. Scroll back up on this page. We are to a Risk It All poster. Kspri again.
Thank you.
You're going to have a big box coming towards you.
Cool.
All right, and then now we're up to dog tags. So we're going to do 10 different rolls for dog tags. Or spins. I like saying roll better, though. Goes in with a dice for everything. Alright, Silicon Mage. Kspri. Buddy Arnold. Buddy Arnold. Killian Wargear. Kspri again. Bunji. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3 more. Kspri.
You can give it to somebody else.
Hey, if that's all right with you, I'll draw for somebody else. Thomas Dow. All right. Well, in that case, I mean, you got 3 different dog tags plus a couple other ones coming from the posters and whatnot. Mikuro, yay! So I'll do a couple extra rolls if that's all right with you.
That's fine.
All right, let's do 2 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're at 10 right now. We'll take off 2 of your winning, or 2 of your dog tags, and we'll go from there. And if you come up again, we'll go from there. We'll do them again. Killian again. And Silicon. All right, cool. All right, with that, we are done with drawing names for the month of February. Congratulations to all the winners. I will be reaching out to you at some point in time in the near future if I don't already have, if I've not already contacted you about the January drawing and have your responses where to ship things and how to ship things. And we'll go from there. I greatly appreciate it. Like I said, everybody is, we're at 970, I think I said $2, something along those lines. And we are very, very close to making our $1,000 goal in order to make everything free for the foreseeable future, at least the next year to come, at least, on SRMO. Greatly appreciate it, like I've said multiple times, and I just can't get over how nice you guys have been as far as donations goes and the support that you've shown us, even through all the lack of games sometimes. But you've all stuck with it and stuck around, and I greatly appreciate it. I know I speak for all the other GMs on here that feel the same exact way. So thank you very much. Everybody have a good night, and we're going to sign off. Talk to y'all later.
Have a good one.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Good night.
Good night.